McDonald's is if I want a fucking drink.
Yeah, me too.
Because over here they have the McDonald's. You can get like any size drink for like $1.19. It's like I'll go over and get me a freaking Sprite
It
or a
was
tea or something
$1 for
like
the
that.
longest, and I cut that right off. I said,
Yeah.
fuck y'all.
But now all these fast food places are doing it now. They're just like giving you a soda for $1 or fucking $1.50 or something like that to get you in the door. Yeah, you can't let McDonald's fries sit for more than a couple of minutes and you're done. Done. Fucking shitty ass road, man.
What up, Daniel? Cavs game was already on today.
They win. The Cavs win.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, the Browns took Deion's kid.
I figured they were gonna. I figured he was going there. Good. It was a good. He's not gonna start though, is he?
That'll all depend on how good he is. You got no choice but to start him if he's good. You're a fucking bad team. So much for Deion saying, we ain't going to Cleveland. It don't matter what you say. Eli Manning was able to do that shit because he was the first pick in the draft. That's the only way Sanders would have been able to get away with that I'm not going to Cleveland shit if he was like the first pick in the draft. Because that means he would have been valued by everybody. And if you're valued by everybody, you're allowed to do stupid shit. That's been proven. Michael Vick, Antonio Brown. If you are good, they will find a way to give you opportunity. Johnny Manziel. And he wasn't even that good, but he was good in fucking college. Undertaker, Kane, Sebastian Telfair, Ricky Tiki Bobby Wobbin. Dude, we got the future now. We got Sanders. Just put him in. Put the kid in, Stefanski. You fucking waited all draft him. Put him in.
Here's a good hypothetical for you, or a good what if. What if do you think would have happened if Eli would have went to fucking Cleveland? What, back in, what was it, 90 something?
No.
Do you think what was
it? It wasn't 90 something.
Was it 2000?
It was like somewhere around then. It wasn't because Tim Couch came in 99 and Eli was after Tim Couch.
So if he would have went to the Browns instead of New York, do you think a chance that the Browns would have...
There is a small chance they might have not wanted to play for Cleveland. They didn't want to play for San Diego. Yeah, this is what happened on that draft. There was Eli Manning and Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers was not going to be the first pick in the draft, but he was highly scouted. So
Yes.
the Chargers went ahead and drafted Eli, but then traded him to the New York Giants for Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say the Browns made a sweetheart deal or whatever the hell happened, and
Kevin
fucking
from
they
Cleveland,
got
I
Eli.
know, bro. You don't have to tell me. I know fucking a shitload about football and that shit.
Do you think that Eli could have? Do you think the Browns could have won the Super Bowl if they would have got Eli?
Probably not.
He probably wouldn't have been as highly thought of as he is now.
Well, the thing with Eli was, as good as he was, he had a lot of mediocre moments. Like, he was great at times. See, Eli was like,
Sure.
he's like you're a golfer and you have like 5 good games and you have like 3 bad games, but the 3 bad games were kind of really bad. That would be Eli's problem, is he would show mediocrity, but then occasionally would slip through the cracks and get you to a Super Bowl. But he wasn't as good as his brother. He might have more Super Bowls than his brother, or they have the same amount or something, but his brother was way better. Peyton was way better. It's not even
Do
close.
you think is Eli a Hall of Famer in your book?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you beat Tom Brady twice, you're first ballot. You win a Super Bowl against anybody in your first ballot, because you have to look at all the quarterbacks that didn't win a Super Bowl that are in the Hall of Fame, and there's a lot of those.
Yeah.
So I think if you win the Super Bowl, you deserve to be in it. It'll be interesting to see if Trent Dilfer gets in.
Sure.
It'll be interesting to see if Kerry Collins gets in. These are guys that played in Super Bowls. One of them won a Super Bowl, but they won a Super Bowl and they weren't considered the best. Like the year Trent Dilfer won, they said it was because of how good Baltimore's defense was, and it was one of the best defenses of all time, right up with the Bears statistically. But they were a great defense. They had Suggs, they had Ray Lewis, they had everybody. They had fucking Ed Reed. They were crushing it.
Oh, yeah.
But the reason why Peyton's better than Eli is Eli had a lot of like middle of the road years. Peyton was always like 15-1, 14-2, 13-3 in the regular season. His knock was he wasn't winning in the playoffs, but he was losing to the GOAT, Tom Brady. More times than not, he lost to Tom Brady in the playoffs. So, if you take that into consideration, now Eli Manning beat Tom Brady twice, but the thing is, Peyton was just better. You just watch the games. I watched both of them. I betted on both of them. It's not a matter of the stats, even though I think Peyton's are probably way more. But Peyton was better. Problem was Peyton, like how Eli would have mediocre seasons, Peyton would have mediocre games at the wrong time. At the wrong time. Meaning he would play flawless all season. And then the playoffs would come and there would be something fucked up. There would be weather or something like that that was different because he played in a dome all the time. Now, if you're great, you got to be able to play outside. Ask John Elway. You know, John Elway is probably a quarterback that deserves to be in the top, I think, 7 quarterbacks all time. When you look at all the Super Bowls he could have won. Like, he was beating the Browns when the Browns had the best team ever in the 80s, but he wasn't winning in the Super Bowl. He was getting beat by Joe Montana and shit like that. But John Elway was the truth. And when he won those 2 Super Bowls back-to-back, he retired at the end of it because he just knew that was, he got the monkey off his back and he was done.
Yeah.
But Elway could fucking throw the ball. He was one of those guys that he could move fast enough to maybe get a first down with his legs. But, dude, you could ask Schmidt or anybody that watched John Elway. He was in every game he ever played. He was the guy that won 98 yards against us in 2 minutes and took the Browns on Super Bowl. The Browns were 2 minutes away from going to the Super Bowl. All they had to do was stop Elway. And what's funny is that play only got them into overtime. They lost in overtime, but they were so defeated. Elway went down the field, and this is in the 80s. So think about this. In the 80s, you could hit a quarterback even when, like nowadays, those hits would be flagged. You were able to hit the quarterbacks then, which tired them out during the game, meaning John Elway could throw a ball, and even though the ball's out of his hand, if you're close enough, you were able to get a hit on the quarterback and knock him down to where the refs didn't give a shit. They used to make videos called Greatest Hits, and a lot of these quarterbacks were on the receiving end. Nowadays, they would never make videos like that because of the concussions. But if you go John Elway, John Elway was the fucking truth. He was the truth. So was Dan Marino. Even though Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl, he was the truth. He got to a Super Bowl his rookie year. He showed you how good he was as a rookie. What happened was injuries, bad teams, and, you know, the years that they were going to do well, something would go wrong. And he played on a lot of mediocre teams. But, dude, he was always the man. That's why they called him Dan the Man. I mean, like, really, not because his name was Dan. They called him Dan the Man because he really was the man. Cleveland became a joke today again. No, they didn't. No real Browns fan would say that, BC. Real Browns fan is, we're hoping Sanders is good. We're hoping he's prime time. What about Andrew Luck? Is he a Hall of Famer? I don't know if he gave you enough body of work. If Andrew Luck would have won a Super Bowl, yeah, for sure. They're not gonna. Him going to the Hall of Fame though, it'll be a reach. They don't like guys that leave on those terms. You know, he left and he wasn't done yet. He was hurt, but he wasn't done. And there's like a few quarterbacks that were just as good as him that aren't in the Hall of Fame today. I don't have the list. Maybe Schmidt has it. But there is plenty of guys that were good as Andrew Luck, quarterback and non-quarterbacks, that didn't make it.
All right, since we're having sports talk here, I think me and Bossman were debating this the other day. Who do you think was better, fucking Gonzalez or Gronk?
I don't know. Because here's the thing. Gronk played in a lot of bigger games than Gonzalez, but Gronk was hurt a lot.
Yeah.
If you had both of the tight ends, Gonzalez was never hurt. He had like records of games he would play consistent. Like, he was like the man, but he never played on the team. That happened to the Lions receiver. That's happened to a lot of players in football. Is they were the guys, but in the years where they would be the best, they didn't have the team. Gonzalez, but while it's not like, oh, who would you rather have? If both players are healthy, you make the argument for both. But the problem is Gonzalez was like, you know, you talk about having a guy for 3-4 years and say you knew your team was going to be a Super Bowl, you got to take into consideration Gonzalez didn't get hurt a lot. Dude, Gonzalez played like for years. He still looks like he could play. He's on the channel or whatever. He still looks like he could play football. You know what I mean? This guy was pristine condition. He used to have a touchdown dance where it was him dunking the football on a field goal post, and I don't even think people realize how hard that is to do when you're fully padded up. Like, you have to be like, no pads on, sure, motherfuckers probably do backflips over the thing. But when you take that ball and used to dunk it like him, fully padded up after running 40, 50 yards, yeah, you were pretty athletic. He said, what about Peyton Hillis? Peyton Hillis had one great season, and unfortunately for the Browns, it was a mad. Look, this guy Peyton Hillis, Reverend, had such a good season. They put him on the video game Madden. But the next year, we'll just say he didn't have a Madden-type season, and before you know it, the Browns were getting rid of him, and he was never to be seen from again. He went to the Chiefs, and he was banged up. That's why I said, man, you can't be banged up in a league of athleticism. Look at Baker. He got banged up to where we didn't even know if he could play anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think just
if you're not gonna, if the Baker Mayfield's career were to end tomorrow, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. So I don't know why Andrew Luck would be a Hall of Famer.
I think when it comes to the debate with Gronk or Gonzalez, I mean, I look at it like, he's got 4 rings. I mean, fucking, that's at the end of the day, that's how much. That's really what it all comes
Gronk
down
played
to.
in the bigger games, but you can't.
Yeah.
You can't give the tight end credit for getting you to the Super Bowl. There's no tight end that got you to a Super Bowl. There's tight ends that help you get to the Super Bowl. Like, he helped Brady a lot of times. Brady was the man. Brady made guys that weren't, like, you'd be like, damn. And Brady's, when he beat the fucking Rams, the Rams were the greatest team that year. The greatest show on turf, they called them. One of the best teams I ever seen offensively in my entire life. They were that fucking good. And Tom Brady beat them. And then, that wasn't even the most impressive thing. They didn't even score that many points offensively. No one gives credit to Bill Belichick for checking the best team offensively. Like, it wasn't like Tom Brady was in a shootout with the Rams. And this was one of the best. You could ask Schmidt. You could ask anybody that watched football that year. That Rams team, which did win a Super Bowl with Marshall Faulk, Isaac Bruce, fucking Torrey Holt, they were fucking unstoppable. They got a nickname, the greatest show on turf. They had Warner in those good years he had. And what happened was Tom Brady comes in. It was like, I think, his first Super Bowl win. And I think fucking, even, what's his name? Vinatieri was like the star of the game. It was like a field goal game. And the thing was, Bill Belichick deserves the real credit. No one stopped the Rams at all. They couldn't stop them.
Okay.
Bill Belichick did. The shit that Bill Belichick didn't get credit for.
Give it a quick prod.
Uh,
He took a fucking Cleveland Browns team, Bill Belichick, and we beat the Patriots in the playoffs. The last year we were in the playoffs before we changed our team. Bill Belichick coached us that team. He don't get credit for that shit. That's what I said. Bill Belichick, when you want to shit on him or whatever, that guy took the Cleveland Browns to 10-6 in the 90s with Vinny Testaverde. I mean, the 90s, we're talking, we had Steve Young. You were allowed to kill quarterbacks then. That's why I said, if you were a good quarterback in the 90s, you were someone. And Vinny wasn't a scrub. But fucking Bill knew how to coach those teams. Yeah, but Pro Bowls ain't shit, man. They are if you're a numbers guy. I've tried to tell people the numbers don't mean anything, man. It's all about the winning.
well,
Because there is tons of guys that have numbers, and you'd be like, wow, they're number 3 all time, and they never won nothing. Because here's what you got to remember about numbers. I'm going to be very specific. Okay, I'm going to give the Drew Brees example. When Drew Brees had some of those best passing seasons, one of the things that goes unmentioned when he would beat Tom Brady is Drew Brees would be playing late in games. Meaning there was games, you've heard of garbage time minutes, where Drew Brees would get a couple 100 yards in garbage time. Meaning the game was already almost decided. They were overthrowing the ball because they were at a point where they had to do that. Guys like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, they weren't always in situations like that. So late in games, they didn't have to throw the ball. So you got to remember, guys have tons of yards or whatever in some of those seasons where they were like, wow, that guy was number 3, that guy was number blah, blah, blah. Like, think of Jameis Winston. He had some top-of-the statistic seasons. But why did he? He was in a lot of games that they had to throw into the end. You know what I mean? A lot of games where they were either...
What? Can I get a refill?
I've actually not allowed to take cups back to the drive-thru for a refill.
Okay, all right.
You have to get, purchase a whole new cup and all that.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Uh-huh. Stupid fucking bitch. All right. Fuck her.
Oh, I might as well let that timer go and then restart the mission. Look, all these timer missions now. This game's beat. It's ranked. This is the finale. Let me let that time tick. That's what I said. For anybody that's out there listening, don't look at stats as the full barometer. Look at it as a barometer, because what that shows you is a guy could, play or whatever. But I've seen guys that have had 300-400 yards in a game where the game was over. They were already losing the game. Tom Brady only had to throw for 200 yards to beat you. Yeah, and Tom Brady had a chance to go undefeated and screwed it up. Lost against Eli. That's why you can't deny Eli. He beat the undefeated Patriots. Doesn't matter if David Tyreek had the lucky catch in the game. Patriots didn't light it up offensively that game. Either did the Giants. Eli Manning played a solid game and was able to beat Tom Brady. Probably the most impressive thing you could... That's why he's a Hall of Famer.
Give it a quick prod.
Oh, what is the gooey yellow stuff? Hey, babe.
I tell you, and that's another one. I'll hear people talk about, fucking, who was better, who was the best, fucking Moss or Rice, and, it's like, Jerry's got fucking 3 rings. Randy didn't get none.
Yeah, and the reason why I'll put Jerry up there, Jerry was solid in the games he played, meaning so was Randy, but when Jerry would get to the playoffs, he was like the reason that they would win sometimes. I watched him beat Bossman's Chargers in a Super Bowl. Literally, it was like Steve Young, bomb the Jerry Rice, bomb the John Taylor, bomb the Jerry Rice, game over. I've seen Randy Moss have games like that. Problem was Randy Moss, after he left Minnesota, he got put on the bad Raiders. Couldn't do shit there. Those are 2 years where this guy's in his prime. Then he finally went to the Patriots. But Bill Belichick's only going to let you have so much of an ego to where they got rid of him. I don't know why, but that's what he does.
Yeah. It didn't even. The shitty part was if he would have stayed like another year, he would have had a Super Bowl ring, right?
I don't remember how many years it was until Manning won another Super Bowl, or not Manning, Brady. But I think it was after. I think it was years down the road when Moss was already done. But see, here's the thing. Moss and T.O., they're up there like in the stats of all-time receivers. That's a time where you can look at stats, especially for a receiver, because it's a little bit different than the stats for a quarterback. Because the quarterback always is making the throw to where a receiver, realistically could get 10 catches better, and that's even a great game nowadays because these fucking coaches like to use all their players.
And you got to give it to Rice on that one too, because back in the fucking they hit a lot
harder. He played in all the games.
Then.
I think Jerry Rice has 5 Super Bowls, brother.
I think it's 3.
He played in the Super Bowl with Joe Montana and Steve Young. I know he's been to at least 5. He played in the Super Bowl with the Raiders. That's how good fucking Jerry Rice was. The last time the Raiders went to the Super Bowl, Jerry Rice was on that team, and it was at the end of his career, and he was still killing it. And Randy was like that, but Jerry is so athletic that there's a commercial that exists. You can look it up with him and Brett Favre. And it's Jerry running around catching passes from Brett Favre, and he still looks like he's full athletic.
I remember there was this show on MTV, God, when it was fucking like early 2000s, right? And it was something like, it was like Live Your Dream or something like that. And they had like these guys, and it was like, they were doing like all these, fucking things with these celebrity athletes, and they had Jerry Rice on there like a bunch of times. And this motherfucker, he was got to be 50. He's got to be in his 50s at this point on this show, and he's still catching them passes like he's fucking 25 years old, man. Like doing leaps and shit like that, man. Like fucking, the guy's athletic as hell, man.
Do we tighten it some more now, or just wait for it to turn black and fall?
See, Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders, they could play baseball and football.
What is that gooey
and to do that in like the 1 year, to go through a football schedule and then go play baseball, that's an athlete, bro. That's why Deion played for as many years as he did. He played forever. I always wish he would have played more offense than he did.
Can avoid airport security.
But when Deion in the early days, he was great.
The plane down on its approach. Collect the cargo from the debris and
he was great. He was entertaining. Remember, listen, greatest thing Deion did. So Deion went to the San Fran, and he was like one of the first football players to cut promos. He would have the gold chains on. He was the early, like, the Mr. T of fucking football, because he had the gold chains. And not everyone was doing that, but everyone wanted to hear what he said. So he comes into Atlanta, and he goes, all the cameras are on him. He just came back to play them. He had like a big game. He was like the reason why San Fran beat Atlanta. And he goes, I told you. I told you, I told you, I told you. This will always be my house till the day, meaning like in Atlanta, he was still calling it his house. He goes, you can look it up. It's like the Deion Sanders, this is my house promo. He goes, this is my house. This will always be my house. And he was one of the first players to ever do that. Players were not doing that then. Yeah, I said Deion is the only person to play in a Super Bowl and a World Series, Iceman said. Yeah, you can't beat that. And Bo got hurt. Bo would have eventually only played one sport because they would have paid him the money to say, man, we can't have you playing 2 sports. But Bo Jackson has a play, and it's still showed to this day, where he runs up the wall in baseball. Literally ran up the wall. I don't know if people realize the athleticism. Not saying players can't do that today, but the way that he did it, that's not easy shit to do.
Do you think? Okay, so let me ask you this: if we're talking about Deion there, do you think was he better with the Niners or was he better with the Cowboys?
It's hard to call it, man. He had some pretty good seasons with both. He had good seasons with both. I don't even know how Deion would answer that. Which one did he play more? I guess he would have to go by the rings or whatever, but
he won him with both.
He was playing in a hard time to win the chip. Dan Marino was great. And the fact that Dan Marino never even got back to another Super Bowl after getting one to his rookie is crazy. Because when you look at most records, he's got a boat ton. And the only reason why they're getting beat today is because it's a passing league now. It was never a passing league when he was in it. The running back was always a thing. Always a thing. And who knows if Dan Marino was put in the right system, right surroundings, who knows how well he would have did. You know, and what was impressive about Tom Brady is Tom Brady won with a lot of unachieving guys. Like, he turned a lot of guys into stars. They had running backs on those teams that you never heard of, but you'll know them now because of Tom Brady. Think of like Wes Welker. He was one of the smallest guys in the league. The other guy they had what was the other guy? He was number 84. Damn, I wish Schmidt was here. He might know it. It was a receiver he had. It was number 84, but it was a no-name receiver when the Patriots got him. Brady turned him into like first ballot. Troy Brown. Think of Troy Brown. Troy Brown, one of the smallest guys on the field. Punt returner as well. Brady turned him into a legend. He could go to Patriots City and he ain't paying for a meal. That's how popular Troy Brown was. And he was a long shot to be as good as he was. And that's because of Tom Brady. Wes Welker, a long shot. A white receiver that was the smallest guy on the field. That's not easy to do, folks. Now, I know it's probably a smidge easier today because they can't hit the guys like they used to. That's why in the 90s, same with basketball, toughness played a part. That's why some guys didn't look like they were great players, but they were tough. Charles Oakley wasn't great at offense. Dennis Rodman, not a great offense. But why is he one of the best players of all time? Because they were so tough. They could go toe-to-toe. They could guard your best guy and make his life miserable. And they always say, if you could guard great players and make their life miserable, your value is huge. That goes underappreciated all the time because people are always looking at stats. That's the problem with stats. Stats don't show you that one of Michael Jordan's favorite players in the league when he played was Charles Oakley because of his toughness. Not because the guy could dunk, shoot a three ball. It's because when it came time to fight or be tough, that guy was there from toe to toe.
Legend, baby. Larry Legend.
Same with Larry. Larry was tough, and guys said it. You don't have to take my word for it. It was like what I told fucking that idiot that said Michael Jordan wasn't good. I take the words of like Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. They were saying Michael Jordan was great. Other players said Larry Bird was great defensively. He was a shit talker that could back it up. One of the first ever shit talkers that could back it up. They said Larry Bird, you go on YouTube, check. I just watched this video a little bit ago. Larry Bird would come up to you and tell you what he was going to do to you with the ball. And they said 50% of the time, maybe more, it would happen. He'd come up to you and go, hey, Rook, I'm about to swing on down there and shoot a fadeaway over your head. Get in your head mentally. And I've heard good players talk about that. They're like, Larry Bird was something, man. People don't realize how good. Problem is, why isn't Larry Bird one of the best players of all time, like top 5 or top 6? He couldn't stay healthy enough. You know what I mean? His body broke down. So, yeah, you got great years. Like, if Larry Bird would have been at his max capacity, like, that was when it was hard to play. Those guys played full seasons, and they took a beating. Players don't take beatings like that. Like, if Larry Bird could have today's NBA, who knows how much longer he would have been and how many more records he would have. Because they didn't shoot three balls. And he was known for shooting the three in the 80s, which was minimally shot. You know what I mean? Nowadays, teams are setting records by the game of 3 balls.
Have a great day, okay?
Well, the thing about Galaxy was I outshined Galaxy. That was proven. When it came to that. And he didn't, to be fair, Galaxy didn't know much about sports. He was more of a sports historian, meaning he knows some history, but he was not a watcher. And I think the thing with Jordan, I think he had an addiction to arguing. I know it sounds weird, but he used to get a kick off of, I think, getting people under their skin and telling them to fuck off. Because why out of all players you would pick Michael Jordan? You know what I mean? It's kind of like Galaxy would have been better off picking LeBron over that.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to go shop.
And like I always say, LeBron had the chance to be the GOAT. And not everybody could say that. He had the chance to be it, meaning he played in enough finals and enough playoff games to where if he would have beat those teams, beat those guys, without of a doubt, he would be everybody would have crowned him. It would have been unanimous. All he had to do was win his finals appearances, or at least win 6 of them. And he was in like 10. You know what I mean? All you had to do was win 6, LeBron. Your longevity, you're scoring more points than Kareem. That's impressive. Now think about, he just passed Kareem. Think about how impressive that was. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who I don't even mind if people call him the GOAT. 5 rings. You know, I think, no, wait a minute. He had 6. He might have had 6. He might have had the number of Jordan and never got number 1. And he had all the points. Think about this. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had the most points ever in an era where defense was a thing. These are the things where people don't ever put in a, perception when they're talking about who's better than who. Oh, there's players that did shit that doesn't even get brought up that makes them fucking great players. Like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was number 1 in scoring in an era where you could hit guys, contact, defense. It's known historically as the defensive era, the hardest era to play in. Guys didn't get days off. They played all 82 games if they could. There was no load management. That's something that's done by today's players. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was able to do that, play on the Lakers, win one in Milwaukee. You know what I mean? Won one in college like Jordan. Now you say, oh, LeBron didn't have to go to college. True. That's why when you put him in the GOAT conversation, it makes sense. Yeah, LeBron didn't have to go to college or whatever. Jordan didn't get tougher until later on. Like, Jordan wasn't ready to go straight from high school to college. Is that a knock on him? Well, it wasn't like LeBron won right away. See, Magic Johnson, I always say, let's put this on the table. If I'm a fan, I would have rather been a fan during the Magic Johnson era and be a fan of Magic Johnson. Think about this. Cavs fans, we had LeBron. His first 7 years with us, he didn't even go. He only went to the finals 1 time. Okay? He has all the stats in the world. Think about Magic Johnson. He won a goddamn fucking championship as a rookie. Who cares if he's better than LeBron? His first 5 to 10 years in the league, he was in the finals, in and out of the finals. LeBron didn't get to the finals until he started going when he went to Miami. He got to the finals 1 year with us, swept. Jordan never would have got swept, ever. You would have had to put a bullet in Jordan's leg. He even broke his leg 1 year, Jordan. Came back late. And yeah, they got beat by the Celtics. Who wasn't? But they said that dude was on the come up then. But think about LeBron. So if I'm a Magic Johnson fan, I already got rings. My first 5 years, like 3 of them or however many rings, I got rings. You're a LeBron James fan in Cleveland. You had to wait for him to go to Miami and then come back. You know what I mean? Who would you have rather been a fan of? Magic Johnson. Who do they say is a better player today? Magic Johnson even puts LeBron ahead of him. But whose career would you have rather been a fan of? Give me Magic. Your best player won a fucking ring his rookie year. LeBron James didn't even get to the playoffs his rookie year. Think about that, folks. For those of you that put Magic Johnson ahead of LeBron, and it's mainly because of stats, longevity, whatever, been to 10 finals, whatever. Magic Johnson got there year one. What up, brother? And it wasn't like he got there year one like Kobe, when Kobe got there, and Kobe had Shaq and guys like Van Exel and guys that have been there. No, motherfucking Magic got there and he was the man. I don't even think they had Kareem that year. If they did have Kareem, they had Kareem that year. But it wasn't like they had early Kareem, they had later Kareem, which was still good. He was still putting up points, making him number one in scoring. It's not even close. Good morning, Ann. Yeah, Bill Russell had 11 rings in 13 years. Yeah, you could make the argument that he wasn't playing against great talent then. But he played in a league where the white guys didn't like the black guys. And the refs were cool with it. So if you ask me, there's got to be there was probably black dudes that were getting cheap shots left and right on the court. And the refs, because this is in that era, didn't give a shit because they were black dudes. And Bill Russell got 11 rings in that era, and he was the man. Like, LeBron James, yeah, he was the man on the years they got rings. But the years they lost in the finals, the chances of them not getting the finals were unlikely because there were a lot of teams in the East that weren't ready to compete. It was like Jordan was out here beating teams, like beating, I always use the term, Jordan was beating statues. Not saying LeBron hasn't beat a few, but Jordan was beating statues in their prime. Reggie Miller, fucking Shaq, swept Shaq in Orlando when they had Penny, one of the best teams ever. Jordan was so fucking sick of A, B, and C, he swept them motherfuckers. That's when Shaq said, yeah, he's my number one, probably forever. He came in there and swept us, and we had a fucking squad. And this was in the second round. Okay? Jordan just came back. This was like the year after he came back, put 45 away, went to the Raptors, got 23. One of the greatest fucking stories of all time. One I watched when I was a kid. That was the greatest thing ever when he went fucking, they let him go get the jersey down from the Raptors, and he fucking put that bitch on and then won 3 championships after that. LeBron never did no fucking shit like that. He got to the finals a bunch of times and beat a bunch of mediocre teams to get to those finals. He has a couple impressive playoff wins under his record, but nowhere near Jordan. Jordan beat statues every year. He beat teams like the Seattle Supersonics, like I said, had one of the best years ever in basketball. Jordan beat that team. Like Sean Kemp, this is when he was at his full athleticism. He didn't make all the money yet. This is when he had a video. Like, they didn't have cell phones then, but there's like a video of Sean Kemp jumping over a car. Like, Blake Griffin jumped over a hood of a car. Sean Kemp jumped over the car. He was a freak athlete, and especially the year they went to the finals. One of the best video game teams ever, if you get that fucking one NBA 2K where they highlighted that team. Jordan beat him. Jordan beat the Suns team where Barkley thought there was no chance in hell Jordan would beat them. They're like, they're done. They've had too many games. Jordan's played in too many games. He's going to wear down. Nope. Nope. LeBron beating mediocre teams to get there, had to fucking team up with Wade and them, and then won a bubble title. The bubble title doesn't even mean anything to any of the players. So it doesn't mean anything to the players. They always shit on that bubble title. And I remember that season, one of the last years I watched, because that was when I started doing streaming, was the COVID year. I was a big basketball guy. Well, you want to talk about GOATs and shit, there's a lot of players that get left out of. There's guys that, like Tracy McGrady, if they didn't get injured, who knows? Like McGrady, in his years he wasn't injured, dude, he was training with like Kobe and shit. He had a chance to be one of the best players of his era if he doesn't get hurt. And he still was one of the best players. He had scoring titles with the Magic, for Christ's sakes. And not easy to do when he was the focus of every team's defense of that Magic team. He was great. But he won't be on any list because of injuries and never won a finals. He might be in my top 5, but my top 5 don't mean shit. And I would never say my top 5 has any validity because it's just my top 5. See, sports I used to talk about all the time at one point. It's sad to see how far off I drifted from sports because after COVID and streaming and all that. That's why BC said the Browns came a joke today for drafting Sanders. In the 4th round? I don't think you realize how many 4th rounders you never even get to see ever. What the hell? Does it want me to go? Give me Deion's kid in the 4th round. He's either going to be good or we're going to get to laugh at the Browns. And actually, you don't even get to laugh at him. They drafted him in the 4th round. You cannot shit on him. Dude, there's fucking hot dog cart guys that play in the 5th round. What is happening? What kind of mission is this? I'm about to lose this thing again. It's like, where? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be following the plane? I love how trashy this game is. Trashy.
Do we tighten it some more now or just wait for it to turn black?
I think the Browns were stupid for fucking drafting that quarterback that they did before Deion. That's what you should be embarrassed about. The fuck you waiting for? Take Deion. What are you doing with the Oregon quarterback? What's the point of him now? You still got Pickett and Deshaun. I think they've wrote off Deshaun. I think at least someone got in fucking the owner's mind and said, look, he's pretty much paid off, but that motherfucker can't play. We got to treat this season as if we're on death row.
I gotta go shop this order. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Shador. I bet you the Browns fans I bet you his jersey's already through the roof. See, the Browns will act like they don't want someone until they get him. Browns fans always like the shiny looking quarterback. That's why we fucking wanted Manziel. That was the quarterback I was upset about. That was probably the last year I realized you don't take the Browns serious, folks. You don't take them serious, you don't. You don't expect them to win. You know, what did I say? As soon as Baker wasn't good, you found out Baker was not good, it was going to be a few years before you had a chance of being good. We were already on our way out of all those good players we had, and we had to cash in right then and there when we had Jarvis and shit like that. How am I hitting this thing and it's not blowing up? Am I shooting at the wrong plane? I'm shooting at the wrong plane. Motherfucker. Bullseye. Collect the cargo. Look, this thing doesn't move fast enough and I already got the cops on me. What a stupid mission is. This game is done. This is done. And they're able to shoot at me, collect the cargo. 6 of 8. Look how fast this boat is. Who y'all? Hello, Nicole. Hello, beautiful. Who y'all running in this boat? Who? Thank you, Nicole. Hello, April Lynn. Thank you, Nicole. Love you, sweetheart. Have a good day. Hello, April Lynn. Yeah, now I'm on a boat. Good to see you, sweetie. I was watching you during your live stream today. Yeah, the boat don't even move. Oh, no. It's going to end up costing me. How am I going to outrun that? The helicopter. If I get out there, I'm going to... What is this, man? They just spam the law. There's no Look at that. Look at that cop. I'm dead. I'm going to have to do that all again. Dude, it's stupid. They want you to run to a car right there? Thank you, Nicole.
Do we tighten it some more now or just wait for...
What? And you gotta go all the way. Man, come on with this. Finale. Village food season. Hello. Thank you, Andua Man.
All day, all night, Liberty City's only 24-hour dub music radio. Bringing peace to the conflict. This is K-Jar.
All right, we're going in. We gotta do it in 2 minutes. What a laugh this is. Oh shit! Not what I was trying to do. And just like that, we're dead.
Do we tighten it some more now or just wait for it to turn black and fall off?
Give it a quick prod.
Oh, what
Thank you,
is that
Nicole.
gooey yellow stuff? Oh, hey, babe.
My handyman.
I was bored, so I came over to keep Asuka company.
She's got the makings of a natural, this girl. She's managed to extract this little gem from our guest. There's a plane coming into Francis International in 2 hours' time. It is full of Catalina's poison. You can avoid airport security by getting a boat out to the runway light buoys and shooting the plane down on its approach. Collect the cargo from the debris.
Now subscribe
and
to you,
stash
Village Food Channel.
Oh, you be careful now, okay, baby?
Now try the chili oil.
Sorry, I was answering something on the phone. Thank you, ladies. Where is my baby? LOL, says Nicole Ames. Shout out to Hong Kong. All right, we're going in. We went to dinner and had drinks. She went home. I like how you had to mention it. I kissed her. You know, just so people know. I kissed her on the forehead. Says Brad. She had a Dave & Buster's foam finger in her hand. I was intoxicated. You know what I mean? She made me buy her a lobster at Dave & Buster's. I almost put a bullet in her father. No, I know. But you could tell him, Brad, I wasn't shitting on you. You're the one that always gets upset. No shit, Brad. Put a bullet in her father. I wasn't. Give her a kiss for me, Brad. Look at how this boat just keeps going, right? Was that it? I just missed it? I just missed it. This fucking game.
Do we tighten it some more now or just wait for it to turn black and
Trash. This game has become a parlor trick at the end. Like literally a parlor trick. Like, good luck. Look at this. I didn't even hit anything. I didn't even hit anything.
Oh, 747, 14, 5 and a 3. Let a phone line number.
Do we tighten it some more now or just wait for it to turn black and fall off?
Give it a quick prod.
Oh, what is that gooey yellow stuff?
Boy, hit the mud 3 times in a row. I used to fall unconscious for hours at a time. Now with Equinox, I never need to sleep.
Equinox is new from Zaibatsu Pharmaceuticals. Ask your doctor about Equinox today.
Equinox causes nausea, loss of sleep, blurred vision, language, kidney problems, and breathing abilities. Do not take Equinox if you're operating machinery, driving a car, having a child, or generating mental disorders.
Equinox, softening life's harsh reality.
Here's one that brings down the house when I do my weekly Michael Hunt's Rock and Roll Jam at Liberty City's premier bowling alley. I'm Mike Wheels of Steel Hunt.
I know she sounds kinda crude, but she feels kinda good. She swings her hips and her bits to the rock and roll groove. What she makes, what she brings, I say that it's all good.
Right here, this is when the game just starts going weird right here. Like, look. Car, semi, boom, that. Something right there. Then getting down here is the worst. Look at that. I barely touched it. I was going 5 miles an hour. Like Jesus, right? Look, how glitchy is that, getting in the boat? All right, get to the buoy. So they dropped the dope, and then they want you to pick it up in this awkward-ass boat. Look, the boat has no brakes. You got a brake system on this boat? There's no brakes on the boat. There's no brakes on the fucking boat. Ashley! Hello, hello, hello. Well, thank you for supporting. There we go. You know this boat don't ever reverse. Collect the cargo. Look how awkward this stupid ass boat is. And they want you to pick up like 8 things of cargo. This mission's trash. I think we've seen what we want to see out of this shit. Like I'm supposed to be able to run from a chopper, and then they're gonna spam the law. What up, Sean? Okay. That stupid ass bridge. Is all the law. Like, how do they want me to do this? It's gonna take me forever to run up that hill, and I'll probably die. Alright, run out of there. Now I can't even get out of the boat. I'll fucking fall in the water. Dude, this game's trash, man. Look, he's able to shoot the boat. Look at all the law. How am I supposed to get out of here? Son of a bitch, man. How am I gonna get out of this boat? Oh my God. And whenever I go up to the boating things, the boat's all awkward and shit. Like, it's not in an angle where I could get out without falling in the water. And there's no cars up there. So I'm going to be running through, like right here. How am I going to get to a car with bullets firing down? And the guy doesn't even run at all. The hell? Get in the car! This game is awful. I'm done with this hokey shit, BC. I'm done with it. It's the last one I'm trying on this shit. This shit is jank. Jank! Billy's in greener pastures. Well, he wasn't a coward, Brad, but he did sell his golf cart and gave all the money to that Louisville werewolf. But like they say, this was always the worst show to be a part of. This is where all the bullies and all the wolves and all the fucking drunks and lawyers and fake farmers and Uber drivers. So wherever Billy is, we wish him nothing but the best. And who knows? He might have just said he sold his golf cart. He might have been selling it anyway, or he might have been giving money to what's his name. What the hell? You never know. He might have just said that for clout. I wouldn't say that, Brad. The problem is the people that live in the outhouse at the golf course, they live actually a pretty good life. So that might be a reach. Billy's the kind that will get into a fight with Kenny again over something that has nothing to do with us. And he'll come back. I mean, you gotta it's like the Jake Hudson thing. Sometimes if your mind tells you that the werewolf is the better place to go, then I don't even know if we want to fuck with that mind. That could be some dangerous shit. That's what BC said. Yeah, Billy will be back. What happened? Did the boat just blow on fire? Look how hokey this boat moves. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And it didn't even pick up. Come on! Turn! It's got to be this computer port. It's the port, man. Look at this thing. Maybe they wanted me to leave the boat or leave the car. Go get that car. Did I trash that car over there? Yeah, I would be too, Mick. I mean, we really didn't do that much bad. That's why I said I don't got time to chase. Look at these cops. How would I survive that? If I get out, they're just gonna shoot me right away. Okay. Those two cops just drove in the water. But this game just will keep spamming them. We're gonna try something here. Look at those cars that didn't even sink. I thought I left a car parked right there. I'm gonna have to leave a car parked right there, man. Look, this guy don't even run. Go the cops! Get in the car! Get go! Go! We're out! You can follow me straight to hell. Sold his golf cart to the Louisville Werewolf. That motherfucker probably just said that to make it seem dramatic. That motherfucker let Stevie Nicks fucking rob him, but he knows how to sell golf carts? Some don't pan out there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! Well, you already playing Rocket now, Squigs? Look, no more mission right there at least, huh? This game never ends, man. Can't wait for the GTA Marathon to be over. We're going right into Contra, Operation Galaga. Let me go save. I wouldn't say that, Terry. That's a little bit below the waist. I'm surprised a guy that sells cars like you would have vocab like that. That sounds like some Servap shit. All right, Squigs, why? You guys are all ready now? Squigs, you jumping in Discord? Wonder what the hell happened to Punch-O. He was in here before. So what are you saying, Squigs? I should do a mission first? Attention!
A card, a zombie, 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 a card. Give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby.
Money on the table. Go sign me the label. Money on the table. Go sign me the label. Cookie in the jar. I'm about to go hard. Cookie in the jar.
Yeah, I'm about to go hard. Money on the
Give me
table.
that, give me.
Money on the table. Go sign me to the label. Go sign me to the label. Cash in my pocket. I'm here chocolate. Cash in my pocket. I'm coming for the chocolate. Go give me that, give me that, give me. Y'all give me that, give me. Yo, give me that, give me. Go give me that, give me. Go give me that, give me. Or I'm gonna take it. Say, give me that cash, give me that cake, give me that bacon. Attention. A zombie, a card, 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 a zombie, a card. Give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that Gibby.
Wonder why you can't do that. Can download that one?
Damn, D Green, you did this?
This one go out to Squiggle. Squee Nation. Look at Johnny Dang. Louis Vuitton there wanna. Louis Vuitton there cooking chicken in the kitchen.
Louis Vuitton umbrella when I walk through the rain in the kitchen whipping chicken kind of bread like Kane's good dog got a Mexican looking like Johnny Dane eat deep muddy water stick carry my cane right pocket got money left pocket cocaine bulletproof white Cadillac riding in the tank I'm a dirty baby from dirty baby with a dirty case slide down your block light it up with flames hopping on the block while the leg doing jumper jacks smoking on the wood yellow timber like it's lumberjack suppressor on the Mac 10 sounding like it's bubble wrap TV in the shower I'ma give his ass a bubble bath choppers and choppers little bitch I got a whole lot of that with the steel I'ma kill ya I got him falling back got me feeling like a baby that's finished so with my body let I'm just rhyming words, I don't even know how to rap. Every time that they see me, better believe that I'm flossed up. Got crossed up, dick in the dirt, then I bounced up. I'll be catching these plays, fuck around and get moused up. I'll be eating the booty, let's to get it tossed up. Pop trunk on the hat while we waving goodbye. I'm from Lone Star, sipping lean with pecan pie. I don't play by respect for that, we gon' die. Time and money, so baby believe I'ma be on time. Louis Vuitton umbrella when I walk through the rain in the kitchen, whipping chicken kind of bread like Kane's good dog. Got a Mexican looking like Johnny Dane eat deep muddy water stick carry my cane. Right pocket got money, left pocket cocaine. Bulletproof white Cadillac riding in the tank. I'm a dirty baby with a dirty case, slide down your block, light it up with flames.
In the leg, smoked out, long foes poked out, keep peas in the drought, get the money down south, feeling like Johnny Dang, got diamonds in my chain, hit your bitch in the guts with this big old thing. I got ice on my neck like it's swollen, they cold in the bitch, yeah, these diamonds look frozen. Real players get chose, so you know that I be chosen. Got exotic in my pocket, grab a slap with it and I roll it. I stay out the way, don't be all in the mix. Call me for sevens, don't call me for six. I ain't selling no grands, bitch, come buy a zip. See the streets getting dry, finna go and take a trip, let's dip. Hold up, wait a minute, if I get it, then I spend it when I'm in it, can't pretend it, keep it tinted with my business, I'm relentless, ain't no witness. I got 2 rent houses and the bitches getting rented.
Ready?
Louis Vuitton through the rain in the kitchen whipping chicken kind of bread like Kane's good dog. Got a Mexican looking like Johnny Dane eat deep muddy water stick carry my cane. Right pocket got money left pocket cocaine bulletproof white Cadillac riding in the tank. I'm a dirty baby with a dirty case slide down your block light it up with flames.
I got ice all over my body looking like a snowman. Big rocks in the grill dancing like a slow jam. My chain so heavy I'm walking like an old man. Try me you gon' get tagged like a spray paint can. Smoking something from Spokane I'm getting throwed. It's getting cold put on a coat my ice froze. Riding foes I'm poking out on nice toes. Drive slow my trunk up and the lights glow. When I'm sitting so low to the ground I might scrape it. Nothing fake candy to paint I might flake it. Riding down 288 in the top vacant. Thinking you gon' run up on me then you mistaken. Getting baked breaking them off and leaving stains. I came through dripping a puddle you thought it rained. Everything flawless from the grills to the chain. I done spent a lot of chains now I'm looking like Johnny Dang.
Louis Vuitton umbrella when I walk through the rain in the kitchen whipping chicken kind of bread like Kane's good dog. Got a Mexican looking looking like Johnny Dane. He deep muddy water stick, carry my cane. Right pocket
Right
got
pocket.
money, left pocket cocaine. Bulletproof white Cadillac riding in the tank. I'm a dirty bad baby from Dirty Bay with a dirty case. Slide down your block, light it up with flames.
I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on. I need all my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me. That could my seat. IP ownership. The blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off. I get off at my feet.
What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late.
Throw it like a beat, ho.
Mustard on the beat, ho. Debo, any rat nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching.
God's watching.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1.
What up,
to
bro?
any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wah. That fuck him up. Wah. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches.
Bird bitches.
The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes. Well, over your foe. The other vaginal
We
option.
did talk to Frank today.
Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in contact. Might write this with a
He'll be back.
Pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No
Take some
accident.
time.
I'm hands on. He
But
fuck
he is
around,
fine.
get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From a
I love the I'm glad D Rose came home line, and they got D Rose in the video.
That name
That's
gotta be
killing it.
registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Hey, it's a must be outside. Got him.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
That's the best line.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge.
Love
you
this.
caught Future when you didn't see the club. Like, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Like, what? Quavo said you can be from North Side. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. Say OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in?
I like how Squigs does the Reverend. Are you guys playing? You're not even nowhere to be found, bro.
All right, we making some money now. Why did nobody else come in? There was fucking packed in here like 2 hours ago.
I had no idea. Maybe Fatal had to go to work and he was just in there for his break or something.
Oh.
Left on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Business is picking up now. I'm at $85. And I got a $5 cash tip. I'm at $90. Anything exciting happened while I was gone?
No.
How's the chat?
What?
How's the chat?
How's the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing good. 14 in the build.
Hell yeah. That damn punch hole must be off. But dude,
Go to the lobby after this game.
What's it gonna play?
What?
Now, what we were talking about earlier before we went on stream, have you ever called a damn hot dog a glizzy?
No.
That is the weirdest shit I've ever heard of, man. What? And the way Bunch explained it, the man doesn't want to say hot dog, you want to say glizzy? That sounds scarier than a fucking hot dog.
Not in my parents' household.
God no.
What up, Al?
What the hell?
PC said Jizzy is a golf course hot dog.
It literally sounds like something that would be a Dairy Queen. I mean, I'm gonna go get that fucking new glizzy at damn Dairy Queen. It's not like some kind of...
Looks like something you smoke in the hood.
Tree. Oh. They were hot dog, yeah.
I missed it.
Sounds like something they would say at those bars Barkley likes to hang out at.
Oh, my bad. Fuck. Pizza Mike whiffed that. I put it right there for him to hit it fucking. I set him up for the goal.
God damn it, Pizza Mike, get your damn glizzy out of your hand and fucking start playing the damn game.
Oh! Oh, the fucking ball reverbed on me. Squid? Squid?
What? You hear me?
Yeah.
What is up?
What is up?
Try to get this shit turned on. There we go.
Dad? Squeal?
What's up?
How many people do we have?
We should have 4, I think.
What do you mean? Oh, you don't have anybody?
No, I could text Cody, but I think he's busy with his son. I texted Haley and Garrett earlier, and they didn't reply. I'm also trying
Brad,
to
you
get
timed
another
out
person to
Dish?
play
Why
Rock.
would you time out Dish? Guy didn't do anything to you. What up, wise dog? Shador
I have
Sanders,
another person.
baby.
I'm trying to get into Rocket if I can, but we'll see.
What'd you say?
I said I have another person that I texted to try to get to play Rocket League, but we'll see if they come.
Oh, it's no big deal. It's just, it's funner when we have the...
Full party.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. That's why I wish my cousins were around, but Cody's replying right now.
This wireless keyboard.
Oh, he's already playing.
You also timed out Crackhead? Brad, what are you doing? You timed out Crackhead? Are you getting in, Squigs?
Yeah, I'm texting my cousin right now and getting my stream set up. He said he's already playing, so we might have a 5th person. Let's see. Talk real quick. Hello? Someone?
say I was
All right,
in
I'm
the other
back.
room.
Okay, there we go. Gotta make sure my Discord was picking up.
I hear you. Hear you loud and clear. I deliver this damn McDonald's to these damn hooligans.
McDonald's. I almost got McDonald's earlier.
I would advise against it.
I love McDonald's. He said he's in the middle of a tournament, but as soon as he's done with it, he'll join. I think I.
Well, we're happy to have
Rocket real quick.
Oh yeah.
I need 50 gigabytes to update Rocket League. What the fuck?
Oh, well, we're going to play one while we wait then.
Yeah. That don't make no sense.
You must not have had a damn update on Rocket in fucking months or something like that.
No, I played Rocket not that long ago, like a week or two ago. It's updating now. It's downloading 4 gigabytes or 3.5. It says about 4 minutes.
My internet was going slower than shit yesterday. That took me damn near 15 to get 6 gigabytes for Rocket. For Fortnite. Had no time to go piss, walk the dog, and fucking make a hot fire. Long down.
I agree with you, Iceman. This shit's fucking jank for that price. Those fucking missions that they had me doing here at the end of fucking whatchamacallit are janky as fuck. Trusting at a beat, ho.
Must have on the beat, ho.
Man down, need an ambulance.
What's up with these jabroni ass brothers trying to see Compton?
I love that. I like that he called him jabroni ass.
Yeah. And this shit can hit me fuck all money, mama. I'm finna pass on his body. I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching.
Yeah, that's a good line too.
Alright, almost got the update downloaded.
No, Jimmy John
Who
sucks.
sings that song here?
Can't believe I've almost been awake for 24 hours. Been awake since 12:30 my time last night, and it's 9:08 now.
He's back on the dope.
Back on that dope. No.
You guys
Squirrels
ready?
never did no dope. Still got about a gigabyte left to download. It says 100 seconds.
I talked to Frank
Smoking.
today. He should be back soon.
Where's he been?
Family stuff.
I haven't talked to Frank in like 2 weeks, so I didn't know something was going on with him.
Yeah, he got a commission for like a month.
Damn. I hope he's all right.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Thoughts and prayers.
We just talked to him today.
Almost downloaded.
Heading to the Great White North.
Canada.
A little more Sarah Palin.
Alaska.
Great White North. Frank, if you're listening, we love you. Be safe. Have fun.
Yeah. Second that.
Oh.
Oh. Shit.
I'm about to go live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
But your boss man's over there.
Where?
I never do, BC.
Last controversial.
Sounds got a
Last controversial.
Alright, gone live. Alright. What up, peoples? Been a long time.
Can they hear us?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone out there.
Posted
Good
my
Reverend
links in the places. We got Rev here, and we got Sir Joseph Pesci. Playing some Rocket League with, I think, BC and Pizza Mike are in the game that I'm about to be in.
Is your shit done downloading?
Yeah, it's loading up right now. Just posting the stream link to all the necessary places.
He said block game is fucking strong tonight. Always is. Welcome to Brad's life.
You can post your link in my thing, Pesci, if you want to.
Okay. I will.
I just posted mine and yours. Alrighty. I found out a microphone that I originally was gonna get. I'm gonna get as a secondary microphone because it'll pick up speaker volume better. That way I can actually listen without headphones all the fucking time. But I also need to get good speakers for the microphone that I originally was gonna get setup. I think Rev just left.
Yes. I sent you a invite. Shitty
Okay,
rims
give
in
me
this
one
battle
sec.
pass. Those are awful. Awful.
Let's see. Invite.
That Turtles van's not good enough
we
either
are.
for me to buy.
I haven't seen anything in a while that I want to buy. I bought
waiting
that
on-
that
I'm waiting
goal
on the-
celebration. That's about it.
I'm waiting on DeLorean, Knight Rider, Fortnite bus.
If they bring the DeLorean back, I'm buying the DeLorean.
DeLorean, Fortnite bus, I'd buy. And Knight Rider.
I wish I would do like Supernatural, do the Chevy Impala. That'd be cool. BC said, Rev tried playing Rocket last night while eating chicken wings. It was a fucking disgrace. I believe it.
It was worse than that.
I said I wanted to play last night. I popped in, but I didn't comment. I was watching for like 5 minutes. I was like, man, I'm so bummed I can't play tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play 2v2 since there's no whatchamacallit.
4v4. Well, maybe if we can get Cody in here and one other person, we could do 3v3. He said he'll be in here after his tournament, so.
You should fucking get a leather. Well, no, you live in fucking Texas, so it's probably hot. I was gonna tell you, you should get a fucking leather jacket like your avatar. Get a fucking black leather.
My avatar's just wearing a hoodie.
Oh, I thought he was wearing a black leather jacket.
No, he's just wearing like a basic zip-up hoodie.
Oh, dude, my eyes are so fucking bad, and I'm looking at your thing, and I'm thinking that's a black leather jacket.
I mean, shit, when I was in middle school, I wanted a leather jacket because I was super into the Ramones, so I'd still get a leather jacket. But yeah, I tried to dress him just like how I dress, like black shirt, black hoodie.
My bad,
either
Pizza
a
Mike.
hat-
I
a
saw
black
BC,
hat
and
or-
I'm
or
thinking we're
beanie.
on the same team still.
Yeah, you're with Pizza Mike.
Well, I would have blocked that. I forgot we're against each other.
Nice, BC. We both missed that. BC, save that. There you go. Ah. Sorry, BC, I missed it. Ah. Damn it. Nice, BC. Oh, nice. What up, Carbonite? What you got going on tonight? We might could get some Jackbox in later if we get enough people, Carbonite. Come on. Oh, bullshit, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot about that Carbonite. You're all good though, I appreciate it. Been wanting to play it though. Had that shit for like 2 weeks now. Just I haven't really streamed in the last week.
You need to get back in it, Iceman. At least you didn't fucking go sell your golf cart.
God, I missed that. Fuck, they got it, BC. Oh, we got the oldies playing now. Wow. Perfect shot, I guess. Damn, BC almost got that.
That's what happens when you let the grid hang around. Oh, shit.
Get it, BC.
I wonder why Pizza Mike didn't stay back on that one.
We're about to go to tiebreaker. Yep, overtime.
What up, Carbonite?
Oh, Carbonite with the $10 donation, paying for that Jackbox. Appreciate you, man. Ah, my bad, BC. I didn't know you were right there. Oh. There you go, BC. Oh, bull, fuck. That's it.
You know what I do? The Grit.
Damn it.
The MVP.
Whatever.
It's what I do.
Stream just started playing R. Kelly.
Damn, that's a hit.
So everyone likes this song, so I don't care. People can get mad if they want. The freaking weekend if you're about to have me some fun. Oh, land. God damn it. How did I miss that? That was some bullshit. See, look at that. I missed it right there, and then I start fucking spiraling out. Nice, BC.
No blocking
nice.
that.
Perfect
No
fucking
blocking
shot.
that.
Nah, you perfectly hit that. I just gave up like chasing after it, so I was like, no, there's no way that's not gonna go in. Oh my god. What's with you and the perfect shots right off the bat? I've been streaming 15 minutes and you've done that twice.
I timed that one,
Save it.
BC. Watch out. Watch me
I
time
fucked it
this
up.
one. I
tried
timed
to
it.
save it.
I timed that bitch. That's pure fucking grit.
I hit it in. I was trying to save it.
It's going in again.
Oh. No. You're a bitch. That's some bullshit, dude. Had no
BC
fucking
said
time
he's
to
gonna
react.
break his fucking controller.
Who, BC?
That's going in.
Nope. Oh. Oh my god, BC with the save. Oh my god, Pizza Mike fucked me up. I would have had a straight shot. Ah! Too much to the side. Had it perfectly lined. I missed that again. No, wrong way.
I didn't have any turbo. God damn it.
Nice, BC. Yeah! Thank you, BC, for the setup. Oh, bullshit. There we go. Oh! Oh my god! How did that happen? I legit thought I had that shot, and then somehow, I think that was you, Pesci, that bounced it back there. You still hear me?
Yep, yep.
Pesci?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Shit.
Oh, bull fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, I just
Damn, nice
fucked it.
shot, Pizza Mike. Oh, shit.
I was gonna leave it to BC. Keep fucking it up. Nope. Fucking lost. You just re-downloaded this game, you need to practice, only played like 4 or 5 times. It's fucking fun, dude. Especially when you have a group of people to play with. If you re-download it now, we have a 5th coming later, so we could have a 6th person in here and you can equally suck with me if you want to. I'm dragging BC down right now. Oh, me and you. Oh, wait. Nope, I thought it was me and Pesci, but nope. Who am I with?
The Grit.
Oh, we got DMX now. That's me and BC again. It keeps putting us on the same teams. Nice, BC. Ah, give it to you. Don't give it to you. You might if you're still up, being tired lately. No problem, Carbonite. If you want to pop in, pop in. You can join in the Discord if you want to and talk. You don't have to play. Just do what you want, man.
Oh, shit.
Appreciate you being here, though.
What the fuck am I doing? Where the fuck is Pizza Mike at?
Yeah! It's on now. It's on! DMX has awakened the monster. Oh, come on, BC. Why'd you do that to me? Why you embarrass me right after I say that? BC just bumped the fuck out of me. That was also a very lucky shot. I thought I had it that time. Ah, bitch. Oh my god, how did it go backwards? Nice, BC. If you're out front, you have to go for the kickoff shot. Okay, BC. The last time before that, both of us fucked it up, so I was trying to stay back. I didn't know you were also going to stay back. But I got you, BC. Nice. Ah. No, turn around. Damn it. Just, I'll say defending if I'm not going for it. Or I got it if I'm going for it. Okay, BC. So I know you're the main guy on this team, so.
I had no turbo, man. Unreal.
Try not to let you down, BC. Someone just joined.
Boy, there's some shit going down at the Taco Bell tonight, baby.
The most random ass Discord join ever.
No, that's actually normal around here.
Hey, a shootout at the OK Corral.
I just left the damn taco. I was at the drive-thru at Taco Bell, fucking picking up his damn dash. And damn, this woman's out here just beating on this man's fucking windows. He's backing away, and she's like, "Open up the damn door! Open up the damn door!" Motherfucker just drives off and leaves. I sympathize with you, motherfucker. You that
Appreciate you,
bitch
BC.
Oh man.
BC thinks I'm doing great. Oh, now it's me and Pizza Mike versus BC and Pesci. That's gonna go great.
Well, I got the bot for some reason.
Wait, why is there? Oh yeah.
He said Pizza
Boomer.
Mike switched teams because he said he's trying to get so it's not me and BC.
Fuck you, Boomer. That's some Yellow Wolf playing now.
God damn you, Pizza Mike.
What is like? Is Boss Man in your Discord, Squidge?
Yeah, he should be in my Discord. Yeah, he's posted in it before.
Oh, they're fucking trying to pick up women. I know it's.
Cody said he'll join, but he doesn't want to make it 5, so we need to get a 6th person in here.
Well, we could play with 5. We just have to do a bot on one of the teams.
Hey guys, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I'll be home in like 15 minutes. I'll fucking, as soon as I drop this order off, I'll
Well, then hop your ass on the game, Rev. Let's go.
call it a night and I'll hop on in. Stupid motherfucker. Who the hell drives like that?
Go to the lobby after this one. I gotta roll up.
We could do it with a bot until Rev gets here.
And you'll have another bot.
Yeah, we got 2 bots when Rev gets here. Don't make Pesci go pop the trunk on me. Shit.
Who the hell is in here?
I think Cody just joined. I believe.
That's his cousin.
Yes.
It's your father.
Yeah, yeah.
On you. Oh, come on.
Eddie, is that you? I thought you went out for that pack of cigarettes 20 years ago.
That was you.
Did you ever get that pack of cigarettes?
Oh, it's a crazy story. I'll tell you all about it when I finish getting them.
Love with a can of dip instead.
George.
You see, what had happened was
I refuse. No.
Quit.
Like that damn bitch at Taco Bell.
He's just putting on a clinic all night.
And now we got some Guar playing.
Pizza Mike said, Dad?
What the hell is that, a DUI check?
You're screwed now, Rev.
Doing fine things. I don't drink and drive.
Nice, BC. Gotta head out, Carbonite. Might be back later if I'm still on. Alright, appreciate you being here, man. We'll be here for a while.
Carbs!
Are you kidding me? Nice, BC. Thank God. I knew I was
How you doing tonight?
miss that.
What? Okay, y'all have a great night, okay?
What?
They saw I was an innocent young white man just driving down the road.
They're trying to let you get back to your Rocket League.
Leave me on through.
Rev's like, I'm a white man in the South. Of course I got through.
I was not going to say that, but you know, it is a.
I heard it in the tone of your voice. I heard it.
It is the world we live in, you know.
Oh, bull fucking shit, dude. Pesci, you motherfucker.
Had to.
Nice, BC. Oh.
Side of the road.
Christ. Christ.
Damn, I can't see in the fucking
Ah.
man.
I turboed too hard. Nice, BC.
Why I can't
Letting us go out 2 and 4.
What the hell is that sign say?
I have no idea, Mountain Timer. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What kind of shit is he spewing?
BC, I almost had it! Oh my God. Oh.
Go to the lobby.
Alright.
I can't tell if that's a 7 or a 4. What the hell am I looking for?
Mountain Timer said, can you answer my question? Is Rev's controller water dust proof? Or is it stained orange with melted cheetah dust?
No comment.
You, Brad. I hope you get stuck on the damn Gravitron at fucking Dave and Buster's. And they got
Brad.
Whatever the fuck that game is, you get I hope they take all your damn money over there. Hope you get drunk off them watermelon margaritas, and they fucking roll your ass out in the fucking street, man. Take your watch, your shoes, and all that shit, man. That's what I
Who's
hope.
got the Raider car?
Me.
Shit.
Nice. You changed from
Why
the
the hell?
Cowboys drip?
This is a nice neighborhood. Why the fuck would it be so damn dark in here? Can't
That's
tell
usually what
the hell
happens
I'm
at 10 o'clock at night.
Go ahead and send that invite.
What up, Carlos
See
Mine?
where
Let me send you an invite. Carlos, didn't you say you downloaded this game last stream or something? Was that you?
Where is it telling me?
Give me 1 second. I'm setting something up.
Now it's a party.
Ain't
No,
no party
mister,
like a King James
know
party,
what-
because the King James party don't stop.
I done went past it. Did I go past it? Why the fuck would they? All right, now I gotta turn it down. Turn the damn car around. I went
got-
past the damn place.
JR Thunder in here now.
Controller. He didn't have to take his fucking Xbox to the pawn, his free Xbox that he got given to the fucking pawn shop just to buy beer money. That's what happened.
Buy
to your
beer
Xbox,
money?
Brad.
You messed up there, buddy. I'm sorry. You said beer money.
Why would you delete it, Carlos? You need to re-download it, motherfucker.
You had to
Bro,
buy beer.
Yoy RL. Can you join? Yeah, you can if you want to. I think we're almost at max capacity, but
At least Rev owns a fucking controller, Brad. I know you fucking broke ass. You got
Jesus
given a
Christ.
free
Another
Xbox
Brad
to
hater.
the fucking pawn shop like the drunk alcoholic that you fucking are.
That's right.
We fucking is. You couldn't help but not pawning that, you fucking useless deadbeat fucking alcoholic.
All right, Thunder.
I'm out.
he just came in and dropped a fucking nuke and then dipped out.
He's fucking pissed about them.
Brad
That's what you
blocked
get
all his
for-
accounts.
That's what you get for blocking Shish Kebab Hazelwood, you son of a bitch.
Shish
GC,
kebab
by the way.
Hazelwood.
What do you mean GC? You mean BC? Yeah. He literally came in here and just started dropping fucking nukes and then just dipped. The fuck was that?
Yeah, you're back, Rev. Don't forget that, man. You're fucking back.
More nukes. Here it goes. Yeah, don't let randoms in. Yeah, that's why I'm like, well, it is kind of full, actually, technically. Once Rev gets in here, it'll be full.
All right, so
And
should
no
we,
one
what should we
takes
do,
place over
Swigs? Play one while we wait for Rev.
Yeah, we can play one with a bot. We'll just it'll be uneven for now until Rev gets here.
You and the bot on opposite teams? Yeah, it'll still be uneven.
Me and the bot on the same team. You guys would be fucked.
No chicken wing shit tonight, Reverend, for real.
BC said we got Rev coming in with his chicken wings.
My
Carlos
timer
is
put
downloading
quit
Rocket
crying,
League
fake,
right now.
die, create another fake count. I'll block every
All right,
fake
Carlos.
coward rat.
We'll be
Make
here.
another if I'm here, die.
We might have Carlos in here later. He's gonna get some beers while his shit downloads.
Those two going at each other is just fun.
Should we play one, Squigs?
Yeah, let's go. So we'll just have a uneven team for a game or two, but it's all right.
Be there in a minute. according to my GPS, I will be home in 12 minutes. So y'all got time.
Me,
50,
myself,
15 minutes
Shish
ago,
Kebab,
10
Whiplash,
minutes ago.
Sausage, and Bossman says, Brad, at least my kids know who their daddy is. Mic drop. And then Brad put
Man,
die.
people hate Brad.
Damn.
It's a lot of blood between them.
Yeah. It's good entertainment.
I know, but I stay out of it, so I get people like Bossman messaged me one time like, it's okay if you make fun of me. I'm like, I don't have a reason to. Like, you know, I laugh.
Hey, I like how Bossman messaged you that. He always says he doesn't let this stuff bother him. That's funny.
Well, that's what he told me. He said I don't care. He's like, you can make jokes if you want. And I was like, I don't have no reason to. I said, but yeah, I'll laugh at some of the shit they say. You know, some of it's funny.
Yeah.
I think it was when Punch came in that day when he was like, how you doing, Punch? And he's like, are you on your fucking deathbed?
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
I was laughing
How could
about
you not
that. I was like, yeah,
I
that
would
shit
hope
was
they
funny.
would comment to me if I came in doing some shit like that.
Yeah, I was like, it was so random. It was just dead silent. And then when you just like asking him what's up, and he said, you on your fucking deathbed? I'm like, that made me die laughing. So, but I was like, I don't have nothing against you. I'm not gonna come at you like. It was somebody came in the Discord one day and was just like, you're worthless, fuck you, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Like, I don't have no issues with you. I forgot who that was now.
Goose with the
Somebody has a
save.
problem with Boss Man. But shout out Boss Man. He's always been cool with me.
Yeah, he's harmless.
I'd say stay on his good side and you're good. Like, I've been good with him.
Brad said, trust me, my kids know who I am.
We gotta go back to this fucking checkpoint.
That 12 minutes gets longer and longer.
This is the way back. Go on. I'll be there soon. Gotta go around the corner turn to get around the back corner. That's what I gotta do.
Well, we got an AI in here named Goose. Needs to go.
You got a good save, though. I don't know if everyone would have had a save like that.
That's true.
I probably would.
Maybe it's better you take the long way home.
Well, I'm good. I'll do some more dash. Yeah.
Alright.
Y'all are doing all right by If y'all are doing all right by yourself, I'll get it. I'll go.
No, just get in here. We don't need to play with Goose. Fuck, man.
Nice shot, Cody.
Thank you.
This is busy. I made my $100. I'm going to the house. Gonna be eating good this week.
You're gonna be getting on the
Tell you
rocket.
right.
He's what you're doing.
Be eating good. Going damn Dave and Buster's on Monday. Boy, gonna be getting it down. Fucking all you can eat wings.
I still think it's funny that your idea of heaven is a Buc-ee's.
Jeez, I don't know why y'all hating on Buc-ee's for, baby. Place is fucking
I'm not
amazing.
hating on it, but a gas station is your idea of heaven. That's just. It's
All
just
right,
amusing
fine. I will say a Buc-ee's where everywhere you look, it's just blonde with big titties.
I was about to say you're getting like at like every stall you're getting your dick sucked. That'd be the perfect Buc-ee's, but that's not the reality. So
And fucking barbecue sandwiches. They gotta have good barbecue sandwiches. Barbecue
Beaver nuggets.
sandwiches and blowjobs, baby. Sign me up. I'll have it.
Come on.
I took a turn, so I don't have to go down that fucking checkpoint.
Oh, how did that not go in?
Oh shit.
God.
Huh.
Nice, BC.
What was a fried pickles? I don't know why. Pickles, ranch dressing. Maybe I'm crazy.
Take it.
Baby goat, pretend it's cookies.
Fucking Goose was MVP.
Of course he was.
I don't think I've seen Reverend ever have a game like that.
There was a couple of times I had some good games. There was that one time when
That
fucking.
one time.
That's how I estimate these things. I don't sleep good all
Me,
the time.
BC, and Pizza Mike now. Yep. Versus
I have
Pesci, Cody, and Hound.
Fucking Hound just hit my ass.
I'll be home shortly, boys. I'm coming.
Hurry ass up. Ah. Nice, BC.
He died like a couple weeks ago, Brad.
Who?
Brad said R.I.P. Val Kilmer. That was weeks ago.
Yeah, it was like almost a month ago. It was April 1st. It was April Fool's Day. So I remember I was like, bullshit. I think BC was the one that told me in my chat. Somebody was like, Val Kilmer just died. I'm like, don't fuck with me right now. And then I looked it up. I'm like, oh shit, he really did die. And then the weirdest thing happened. I don't know if you were here, Pesci. You know, Val Kilmer played Jim Morrison from The Doors.
Yeah.
In the movie. As soon as I heard that news, on my stream, it started playing L.A. Woman, which is the song that plays at the end of the Doors movie when Jim dies.
Wow.
It was so weird that it was like the death song of Jim Morrison in the movie plays at the exact moment that I learned that Val Kilmer died. Who played Jim Morrison.
There you go. There you go.
Val Kilmer, my fourth favorite Batman.
Your fourth? Who's your top three?
I don't even rank them.
Adam West, because Adam West was just awesome.
The original.
Fucking George. I think George Clooney was pretty good, and then Michael Keaton.
I've never actually seen the George Clooney Batman movies. What up, boss man? Squiggles are mountain. Yeah. That was almost my username on some stuff a while back. Ah! Hit it too hard. I don't know what the fuck is playing right now. Got requested by somebody at some point. It's about to get removed.
I think my favorite Val Kilmer was my favorite Val Kilmer movie was fucking Tombstone. That was great. He was great in that.
Back door wide open.
He was good in Heat too.
It's also on my list to watch.
But daggone, yeah, I think the Val Kilmer Batman was with Jim Carrey and Tommy Lee Jones.
And that could have been a good cast if you had the right script, like the Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey part of things. Oh, my bad.
My favorite Batman's definitely Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
But what's his name did my favorite Batman movie, Christian Bale or whatever his name was.
Yeah, I was about to say Christian Bale's probably my number 2, honestly.
He did my favorite movie of the
Dark
Batman
Knight
thing.
Whatever they call it.
He didn't have to be the star in the Batman he was in, though. Joker took care of that.
Well, I said he did Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight Rises, right?
Brad said Tombstone is my favorite movie with Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp.
Yeah, it's a movie I just haven't seen yet.
Oh yeah, you gotta see that
On the
one.
list, though.
That one's a must.
It's on the list. You know how many movies I have on my list to watch? It's hard to
That
pick
shit's
one
better than
at a
all the
time.
Karate Kids combined.
That's big
The,
shoes to fill.
No, it is. It's that
The
good of a
George
movie.
Clooney
It's one of the best movies ever, Tombstone. Val Kilmer's in it.
George Clooney one was.
Val Kilmer was Doc Holliday.
Yeah.
He fucking crushed
No,
it.
I know what Tombstone is. Like, I've seen clips of it. I know the Huckleberry thing. I just haven't seen the whole movie.
Yeah, that movie, trust me, when you watch it, you'll like it better. It's better than Karate Kid.
Oh, I know. Like, I saw, like, when he died, I saw, like, a longer clip from the movie, and I was like, oh, fuck, I gotta watch this. I was like, this is gonna be one of my favorites. Me, myself, Shish Kebab, Whiplash, Bossman, and Sausage said, this is a message for the Mountain Timer. His DNA test kit is in the post. What's up, boss? What's up, Squigs? Oh, what's up, shish kebab? Whatever you go by.
Who's the guy who's just cutting the promo?
You know, I'll tell you, another one that Val Kilmer did he was really good in was fucking Top Gun.
Yeah, he was fucking the Iceman.
I like Top Gun. I haven't seen Maverick yet.
Yeah, me either.
He was.
I hear Maverick is great.
He was the villain in Top Gun, I think. Wasn't he? He was the bad guy.
Yeah.
In Top Gun, right?
Yeah, he was like the oh my god, he was the adversary to Tom Cruise. So yeah, basically
He was the rival. He was the rival, not the villain.
Yeah, there you go.
Rival.
Yeah, he wasn't a villain, but yeah, rival. A better word for it. And he's great in that movie. Admittedly, Top Gun's not one of my favorite movies. It's okay.
Nice shot. Thank you, Lovely Lopez. Thank you, Crystal.
Carlos is back. He got banquets. Well, I didn't buy a whole pack of beer. I got technically 3 left.
And those are the only Val Kilmer movies I can name. Can't think of any more. Tombstone, Top Gun, Batman Forever, Heat.
Well, I was talking about earlier, The Doors.
He was in The Doors. That's right. That was good. And he was in the movie with the midget,
in the porn. He played the porn star too. That movie was great. You want to see a real good movie? I think it's called. He plays the porn star. What's his name? Who's the fucking porn star? The famous porn star.
Ron Jeremy?
Yeah, he plays Ron Jeremy in a great movie.
Really?
It's something Graceland or something. You want to see a movie that's really good? I gotta figure out what
Derek
the name
says
of that
Island
is.
of Dr. Monroe.
There it is. BC said Wonderland. Go watch Wonderland, and you tell me what you think of Val Kilmer. He plays John Holmes. Kills it.
Derek's in my chat talking about Island of Dr. Monroe. Is that a Val Kilmer movie? I've heard of that movie. But I don't,
Val Kilmer was in some legendary shit. You know what I mean? First Top Gun, that was legendary in its own right, and he was a great
trust me, I was
character.
bummed when I found out on stream that he died. It like fucked me up for like an hour. Like couldn't think straight. I had people texting me about it. Tim texted me.
Well,
I texted Jay. Jay had already found out though, but I was just like, I can't believe fucking Val Kilmer. Like, damn, he's like one of the people you think would never die.
He was sick for a while, though.
Yeah, for like the last 10 years.
Yeah, he had he had throat cancer like in 2008, I think it was. It was a while back.
Yeah, well, I saw a clip of him from Maverick, and you could tell he had like his voice fucked up, but he still could act. What up, Dallas? Derek says, yeah, he was in it. They did genetic engineering in the movie. They had animal/human hybrids. Interesting.
What, in Wonderland?
No, he's talking about Island of Dr. Monroe.
Oh, I was gonna say fucking. I never seen Wonderland, but like I know like the history of like John Holmes.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
You know,
that movie's fucking crazy as fuck, dude.
well, I bet he was a fucking crazy character. He did, you know, he got fucking. He was like one. He was fucking. Had like a huge fucking dick, and everybody he did all these fucking pornos, and he got addicted to fucking
drugs
all
and all
kind
that.
of shit, man. And he was a fuck. He had a crazy damn life, man.
The movie's about him
But
like
he had
setting
it.
somebody up to get robbed. It's crazy. to get out
he
of debt
had a
or
damn
something.
he was he had a big he was a fuck it was crack. He
Fucking
was
Goose.
fucking big. He
Speaking
was
of Top
big on
Gun.
fucking. He was a crackhead, man. And he
Yeah,
ended
well,
up
fuck
getting. He got in a lot of trouble with the law and shit like that too. But yeah, he was doing he was doing a bunch of crack.
Goose!
What is with
Yeah,
Goose?
BC said Wonderland
He's
was
the
a
best
true
player.
story. That's why it was a good movie. All those
Oh,
true
yeah, no.
stories.
That was his life.
What's wrong?
That's why Tombstone was so good, because I think some of that was true or some shit. What up, Dallas?
Tombstone was based on a true story because Doc Holliday and fucking Billy
Yeah,
the
that's
Kid
what
and
I'm
all them
saying.
were real characters.
I didn't know if they were fake.
Wyatt
or-
Earp.
Loosely based on a true story.
I mean, you
Alvin
know, from all.
says Rev likes the Dion.
Huh?
Do you also like the Sanders, Rev? Alvin says you like the Dion.
Well, okay. Well, I don't understand how that is, but okay, whatever. Whatever your opinion is, brother.
Apparently you've expressed your love of the Dion, not the Sanders.
I guess.
Dallas says, "What's up, Pesci?"
What up, Dallas?
Oh, tee it up.
Oh,
Ah, bitch. There you go. Yeah. Did it.
no, Goose. Look at Goose. No wonder.
Did fucking Rev leave? Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's always lying.
Motherfucking bitch. Nice shot, BC. Nice attempt.
Go to the lobby real quick. I gotta
Either
roll up.
back out or what? Yeah, I gotta piss real quick. So perfect. I want to hear a spokesman. Listening to that Tony Hawk music right now.
Ooh. Now, Rev could star in the shootout at the Golden Corral. That might be a good movie, says Brad.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Oh my God!
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant.
Dom DeMarco.
The Grit has been the story of the night.
What? Ice like a bunch of narcotics. Yeah, work. Chopping bricks like karate. Chopping bricks like karate.
Want me? All right, I'm back. No, I didn't fall asleep, Carlos. I went to take a piss. Good God, man. Everybody here? Hello?
Yeah, you ready?
Mr. Gene. These motherfuckers fell asleep, not me. I'm back.
You can't hear me?
Oh, we got Pesci.
I was gonna say you can't hear me. I was talking the whole time.
I can hear you now. No one's talking. Oh, now people are talking. It's been silent since you left. Well, I think Pesci was rolling up. I know he said that. I don't know where Cody's at.
Yeah, no,
And
I went.
I don't know if BC and Pizza Mike, they're still in the game, so we should be good. Rev said he was going to be here, but he isn't, so.
I don't even think he's home yet.
We said, I'll be home in 15 minutes, and then 10 minutes later, he's like, my GPS says 12 minutes. And then he just disappeared after that, so. I'm not counting on Rev at all. Oh, is that Rev?
All right, I'm in the lobby.
Oh,
I'm in
shit.
the lobby.
Bigger than motherfucking devil.
What's
We were all
what's
just saying how
Punch
we didn't think
doing?
you were going to show up.
Huh?
What's Punch doing?
They're him and Thunder, and they're watching some UFC something or another. I don't know.
Oh, they got UFC tonight.
Yeah.
Figured.
I guess it's UFC. I didn't get a chance to look at it, but like from the outside, it looked like a cage. So
Yeah.
but they're watching the whole wrestling or something.
I don't see you in the lobby.
Carlos says that he should be done in the next 30 minutes downloading
I see
Rocket.
you.
He said that last time.
He said he's downloading it.
Carlos said that like a couple weeks ago, and then
He downloaded it and he said he deleted it. I guess because we hadn't played it, but we'll see. Dallas said, I'm getting worried about Retropalooza DFW Swig's not looking good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that right now. Fingers crossed, but I know you can't make it out to Houston, but I will be in Retropalooza
Reverend.
Houston next month.
Reverend.
May 24th, 25th. Get your tickets, motherfuckers.
I don't see you.
All right, well, I'll back out and restart. Hold on.
I think it's literally just the venue thing, Dallas, though. It's like, it's hard for Jay to get a affordable venue around here nowadays. Last time y'all ended up stopped playing when I had already downloaded it, Squigs was too drunk. That sounds about right.
Squeal of
Granted,
fortune.
I think it took you like 2 hours, Carlos, to download last time. So 2 hours in, I was outsies.
Can you see me now?
What? My neck won't pop. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
You deleted it to get San Andreas. That's not a bad decision, but...
All right, I'm in there. Pizza Mike invited me.
Okay. Now you gotta finish San Andreas so you can re-download this. Carlos said it's at 43%. Is it me and BC again? Oh wait, no, BC's on the other side. So me, Rev, and Cody. Cody, you're screwed this game.
Oh yeah, I'm not any good.
Me and you both.
I'm gonna block that ball going in, don't you worry. Boy, I revved that one.
Of course.
Y'all see my ass, just live ass. Y'all didn't come in contact within about 30 feet of that ball. The hell? I got it. No, I don't. I don't got it. Damn you, Pizza Mike.
I heard you say I got it and you just flew by my screen. No,
Watch
I don't.
Reverend. Watch this. Do-do-do.
You gonna wish you had the damn bot back now.
No, the bot's no fun to play with.
Fucking BC ain't gonna let nobody get the damn ball. No.
Yeah, I don't like being on an opposite team with BC.
I beat BC a couple of times tonight.
Because he was with me.
Fuck! Oh God! You give me this. I drove right past that damn ball. What the fuck am I doing? Did it again.
Ah, I thought I saved it. Of course, BC came in.
Watch my ass just drive past the ball. Right down past. Just do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Kinky, go upstairs. Quit crying.
Oh shit. Oh. San Andreas on the Switch is kind of laggy at some parts of the game. I don't think I'll be playing it on there anymore. Yeah, I got the Switch collection. It plays better than it did when it released, but it's still not the best way to play it.
Thank you.
Can't believe they didn't give me an assist there. What shit is that?
Of course, nothing is affordable. It's not 2014 anymore. Need to adapt and move with the inflation. Gonna have to switch it up and get the people back going again. Needs a refresher. Other cons are banking. Yeah, I've had conversations with him about some stuff. Maybe try to freshen it up, but you know, we'll see how the future goes. It's just hard with like the prices of everything is insane nowadays at conventions. Toys, video games.
Look at this shit right here. No, you bastard, whoever did that. Damn you. Damn whoever did that. Damn your eyes.
Damn your eyes. Damn no. Save that motherfucker.
Well, I got turned around there. That fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, boys. Don't worry, boys. Eventually, they will get tired of scoring.
Shut Red.
They will get tired of scoring.
We're 0-5 with 1 minute left. I don't want to hear your positivity right now.
I think we can still do it. I've seen.
You want to get five? If you want to get 5 shots in a minute, be my fucking guest.
I've seen people get
bow down at your feet.
I've seen people get fucking 5 shots in a damn
people, not us.
Well, not me. No, I couldn't do that shit.
Not me, not you.
You can still give it one hell of a good shot.
I guess.
I don't know what the hell just happened.
More balanced team next round, even though it's auto.
I told you you're gonna be wishing you had that damn bot back.
God, why am I turned around?
Well, they quit sending that damn ball that high up in the air. You know this motherfucker can't jump. White man can't jump.
You're gonna be vending at Retrofest, AK in October at least, but with like a DFW date as well. Yeah, I'm going to Retrofest in July when it comes to Dallas. Apparently, fucking Corey Feldman's gonna be there. So I'm gonna meet Corey Feldman, hopefully. That'll be pretty cool. And the voice from Halo, the guy who does the double kill, triple kill. Hopefully that all goes well. Meeting Corey Feldman would just be like something I never thought would happen, so that'd be pretty cool.
2 peas in the pod. 2 peas in a pod.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You never heard that before?
I mean, I know what they're saying, but I don't know what's that.
You said you and Corey Feldman. I said 2 peas in a pod.
It must be a movie that I haven't seen. I'm like a Goonies Stand By Me kind of guy.
Yeah, I've seen all those.
I never watched.
I think Lost Boys. I think he was just as good as Lost Boys in anything.
I love Lost Boys, but it's been like 10 years since I've seen it. So if that's what the reference is, I just don't remember it. I love Corey Haim too. Love the movie Lucas.
Yeah, that was all right. That wasn't my favorite Corey Haim or however you pronounce it.
I love Lucas. Great movie. Oh, different Retrofest. They all have the same names. This is Video Game Retrofest Arkansas.
I think his
Gotcha.
best movie was for me was I like the one where he got his the license, where he was trying to get his license.
License to Drive.
Feldman was in that too.
Yeah, it was one of the two Corey movies. They were super popular together back in the 80s.
Yeah.
But so I liked their separate movies. I haven't seen License to Drive.
I think Corey Feldman was also the voice of one of the Ninja Turtles too.
Yep.
And it was a good voice for Donatello.
I mean, Corey Feldman's like, he's just like an 80s icon. It'd be so cool to take a picture with Corey Feldman.
Isn't he a woman now?
No. I don't know what the fuck you're reading.
No, I mean, like, the last time I saw him, he was dressed like.
He might have been
like
dressed.
long-
He's doing
No,
like
he's like
music shit,
a Michael Jackson. He's a big Michael
Yeah,
Jackson
but
mark.
I don't think he's he's definitely not a woman or anything.
I don't think he's into kids the way Michael was, but he definitely was into Michael Jackson.
Well, he was a kid when he was friends with Michael, so that, like, him and Macaulay Culkin was always the people that they would go to, and they both said, they're like, Michael was never weird with us.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Jackson's always gonna have like a special place in my heart, man. Regardless, like even whatever he.
That's
I don't know
what
what.
yeah, it's like me too. I don't know if he did what he did, but if he did, I can't deny the great music he put out.
I mean, that's just like fucking, you know, Bill Cosby was like my favorite fucking actor. Like for you, like I watched the Cosby Show whenever I was like fucking 7,
Your
8 years old.
favorite actor
man.
out of everybody? Bill
Well, not
Cosby?
my favorite
Isn't that
actor.
a
I'm
funny
talking about,
favorite actor?
Does that like out of everybody, Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Yeah, not my favorite
And
actor. I mean to
Buggies
say
is
that. I was-
Buggies is
Name one thing
retirement.
he acted in other than the Cosby Show.
Buggies is heaven and Cosby is his fucking idol almost.
Yeah, Cosby's God at the entrance to the Buc-ee's.
The way you love Michael Myers, Reverend loves fucking Cosby like that.
Carlos said, was hoping Shady was going to stream tonight. Yeah, I asked him if he was, but he said no. I tried to get him to play Rocket League, but never heard back.
Sure.
Say what you
Maybe
want
he'll
about
pop in at
fucking
some
Cosby. If I saw him in a fucking alleyway, I wouldn't be afraid. I don't know what the hell happened.
No,
there.
I'm not afraid of Cosby.
Pizza Mike.
It's still Bill Cosby, but he also isn't. I wouldn't say he's my favorite actor of all time by any means.
No, I
wouldn't put him in my top 500.
Now, Bill Cosby had some stand-up that was really funny, I thought.
His stand-up was good, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he was a stand-up
The
comedian.
Cosby
I don't
Show
see him as an
was-
actor.
I mean, the Cosby Show was great. Like, you can't deny that. It was a great
For
show.
what it
I didn't.
but
To be
that
honest,
was-
I
he
didn't
was
watch the.
one
I didn't
role.
watch the Cosby Show. I got no problem
love
with it, but I
Cosby.
didn't watch it. I couldn't tell you one Cosby episode. Never watched it. I saw Ghost Dad.
I honestly, I've never seen anything from Cosby. I've seen like clips of Cosby Show, but I've never watched a single episode.
I was never into the
It just
Cosby
doesn't
Show. That
seem
shit
like
was
my
too
kind of-
like. That was
Well,
too
I
late
like
for me.
I like those kind of shows. I like those like cheesy sitcom type shows, but it just seems.
I barely
don't know.
liked Married with Children. I mean, I liked it, but
Oh, Married with Children's great.
yeah, it was great for sure. But I didn't like overly
Fucking Al
love it.
Bundy is hilarious. That's what made me watch Modern Family a few years ago, and that show is actually pretty funny too.
Oh, that's a great show. I love Modern Family.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, and I think almost every episode made me laugh at least once, which is good
yeah.
for a comedy show.
That damn.
Like laugh out loud.
I mean, fucking Sophia what's her name? Sofia Vergara?
Vergara.
God almighty,
Oh,
she's
it's
fucking
young.
smoking, ain't she?
Yeah.
Even what she's in her late 50s now, and she's fucking gorgeous.
I still remember one of the lines from that show was she asked
Shut up!
Ed O'Neill if
Yeah!
he wanted to go shower
We're
with her.
going
and he was
to OT,
like, "Honey,"
baby.
He's like, I have a gun in the thing over there. He's like, if I ever say no to that question, I want you to use it on me. It's like, yeah. But you got Sofia Vergara as your
go.
wife. She's like 20 years younger than you in the show.
Hey, it's Fat Albert.
What? Talking about the Kenan Thompson Fat Albert?
No, Bill Cosby. Fat Albert.
Well, that was the original, yeah.
Don't you worry, BC. I'm gonna score
Dallas
that last
said
goal.
Corey Feldman was Donatello in 1 and 3. Only don't know why he skipped 2.
Yeah.
Probably said Bill Cosby. That dude's lame. Everybody Loves Raymond is a good TV show, and King of Queens. Everybody Loves Raymond was there was like
I never
funny
watched that
moments of
either.
that show, but
I never watched one
I was-
episode of Everybody Loves Raymond.
my mom loved that show, and it's
Never
some of it's
watched
funny,
one
but some
episode of
it's very
Frasier.
corny. Yeah,
I never watched Frasier. I never watched
King of Queens
Frasier.
was funny, from what I remember.
Yeah, King of Queens is good.
I never watched King of Queens.
Yeah, I watched
might
old
saw an
shit.
episode.
When I was growing up, I was watching Three's Company, and I fucking love Three's Company, but that's like 30 years older than me.
I'll tell you, damn,
Oh, fuck that up.
I watched every episode of, oh my bad, PC. Every episode of Parks and Rec, every episode of The Office.
I didn't like
every
Parks and Rec
episode-
either. I couldn't really get into it. I watched a
See,
few
my girlfriend,
episodes.
she tried to get me to go watch Parks and Rec, and I watched like 2 episodes. I was just like, didn't get into it.
Damn, Reverend, 8 points? Holy shit. Were you even trying?
I was. Y'all guys keep fucking just knocking the ball up in the air, and I can't fly.
BC said, fuck.
I think the last new shows that I watched was me and my girlfriend were watching the Dexter prequel show, which was pretty good.
Okay.
If you like Dexter, even if you don't like Dexter, it's still a good show in its own right.
The way they ended
it's
Dexter, the original Dexter, I don't want to go back into Dexter world.
Well, they
Maybe
ended
if
it.
will.
They ended it horribly twice. They brought it back after like almost 10 years, and then they ended it worse. So now they did a prequel, and now they're about to do another show, like after, like they're doing it a third time basically. So everything that happened in Dexter and New Blood is just canon, and they're just continuing on from shit that don't make sense. But I don't care. I love Dexter, so I'll take it.
Look at that. I think I made BC tap out.
You're not in the game? Oh, we got Storm in here.
Unless he's trying to get somebody else to join over here so he can be on the opposite team.
Top dog.
Storm!
One of the
Storm's
shows I
out
do
playing
love,
red!
me and Cody, we love that 70s show. That was a great one.
Yeah, that had some good moments. I'm not gonna lie. I liked some shit they did.
Other than like the last season, I think like pretty much almost all of that 70s show was great. Kind of like The Office, like once fucking Michael Scott left, like the show is just not the same.
So you out, BC, what is happening right now?
Always Sunny in Philadelphia is great. Oh, you bitch.
How did I miss that?
How I Met Your Mother was another one I loved.
Oh, I'm losing signal.
Even though the one thing I don't like about shows like How I Met Your Mother is where they use laugh tracks the entire time. It just makes it feel
Yeah.
not
Oh, I
genuine.
Met Your Mother. There was some good. I kind of forced myself.
It's like most shows, like the last season is not that great, but the rest of the show is really good. It's pretty funny.
I'll tell you a show I never got into as fucking Friends. I don't know how anybody watched that show.
See, I didn't watch it really growing up. Like I would see it here and there, but once when I got Netflix and they put it on there, and I sat there and watched the whole show. Friends is actually really good. It's very funny.
I mean, I saw a lot of Friends. I didn't see every one, but like even those I got tired of. I became like a show guy.
Yeah, I mean-
I liked watching shows like Sons of Anarchy, Sopranos.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
bet
If you don't like sitcom type shows, then I can understand that. But I like sitcoms, and I will say Friends was fucking funny. I liked Big Bang Theory too at the time. Like a lot of those episodes were funny to me because I was into a lot of that nerd
Reverend,
shit,
what are you
but
doing?
A lot of it's corny.
Reverend, are you awake?
Yeah, I was talking.
Look what you just did. You were in the back of the goal.
I went in there and I did a U-turn and the ball just got there before I could get it.
Oh my god. Carlos said the Wayans Bros TV show was funny as hell too. Yeah, the Wayans Bros show, In Living Color.
Mount Timer said Cosby was
Early-
good. Yeah, see you there.
See, I like Family Matters more than Cosby Show.
Me too. Yeah, I was a Family Matters guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a good show.
Circle.
And I think that was because of Urkel. Yeah, I don't know if I would have watched it if Urkel wasn't in it.
I watched
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is a great show. It gets memed because of Will Smith, but that was legit a great show.
I liked Full House, the original Full House.
Full House was alright.
Huh?
I said Full House was alright. It wasn't my favorite. In that vein, I used to like.
Like I said, I
Boy
saw a
Meets
bunch
World.
of them. I didn't love that show. It was too family-ish for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I just like Bob Saget. I think he's hilarious.
I like Bob
Alright.
Saget when he's doing his stand-up more than like his Family
stand-up-
Matters
his
or
stand-up
his
was so
Full House
fucking
type shit.
raunchy too, man. Like the first time I ever heard his stand-up, I'm like, that's fucking
That's the
Danny
guy from
Tanner.
America's Home Videos. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
It's
fucking
like-
guy from America's Home Videos.
Yeah, he talks dirty as fuck on his stand-up.
Yeah, he does. He's talking about eating out. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, he's hilarious, man.
Rest in
Fucking,
peace, Bob
him-
Saget.
Yeah. Him and them Dave Goulet, yeah, he was great. I like him.
Top 5 Pesci movies, Carlos said.
What do you mean?
I honestly don't know if I've seen 5 Pesci movies.
Oh, I have.
I haven't seen a lot of the big ones. I'm so far behind.
He did Casino. He did
Like-
fucking My Cousin Vinny.
I've never. Oh,
He
I
did
love
Home
My
Alone
Cousin
1
Vinny.
and 2.
Yeah, Home Alone. Home Alone's my favorite Christmas movie of all time.
Goodfellas.
He did Goodfellas. He did fucking
Yeah,
Eight Heads in a
I've
Duffel
never watched
Bag.
Goodfellas
You
all the
probably
way
never
through.
seen Eight Heads in a Duffel Bag.
Never even heard of that.
That was a great movie. Joe Pesci's in it.
I need to watch Goodfellas.
Oh yeah. If you've never seen Goodfellas, you might be a Joe Pesci fan into that. Oh yeah, good. Joe Pesci
love
was in
Joe
all the
Pesci,
fucking. He was in most of the Lethal Weapons. I didn't like his character.
Oh yeah, yeah. I loved him in Lethal Weapon. I thought he was hilarious.
I thought the character was too annoying. That's why when people would say I sounded like Joe Pesci
that was that character,
in the
though.
'90s, it really wasn't a like a compliment because he was known for the Lethal Weapon being annoying, and I didn't really care for him.
Oh no, Joe Pesci's a legend.
He was in
Carlos is
Raging
on his
Bull.
third beer.
He was in Raging Bull, and he was in fucking. He was good in The Irishman too. The Irishman was a good movie.
I haven't seen either of those movies.
Is that the one when they're a lot older?
Carlos said, Pesci, what was it like working with Daniel Stern and Robert De Niro back in the day? Dallas said Lethal Weapon 2 through 4. No, I love Lethal Weapon. Oh my god, dude. How have I not seen Goodfellas? I don't know, man. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. I probably got like 100 like big movies that people get pissed at me for not seeing to watch. Just had to make time to watch them. I started Goodfellas like 3 years ago with my girlfriend, but she kept talking through it because she had already seen it, so I had to turn it off because I want to pay attention to it. But I got to like the scene where he's like, "Am I funny to you? Am I Mr. Funny?" Or whatever he's saying. That was about as far as I got. Oh my god, how I missed that.
It's going in.
I'll tell you a movie. That I love, that I watch every time I see it. Like if it's on anywhere, I'll always just stop and watch it. Was fucking Cannonball Run, man. God, that movie was so good.
Never seen that one either.
Oh man, that was a fucking great movie.
It's a movie I've heard of, just haven't watched it.
It had everybody in there. It had it had Burt Reynolds. It had fucking Frank and Sammy. It had fucking
Frank Sinatra?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, it was a great movie, man. Dom DeLuise, that's who it is. It's fucking. He was so good, man. That movie had Jackie Chan. It had fucking Farrah Fawcett.
Get your head out of your ass, Reverend. We need to win this one.
What?
I didn't watch Rush Hour until this year, so that's how far behind on movies I am.
I mean, Rush Hour was good. The first one was really good. I thought the other ones were kind of forced.
I loved all three of them, honestly. I thought they were all great, but the first one was definitely the best. I don't know. I think I like 2 the most.
I was a big Chris Tucker guy. I'm not gonna lie. I was mad that he only wanted to do one on Friday.
Yeah.
He stopped doing the Friday movies.
He might come back for the new one.
Yeah, but he said he stopped doing Friday movies because he was tired of that image.
He needs to do it. Chris Tucker. What's Chris Tucker done in the last 10 years?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He didn't. Now he sees that the movie it's a legend. He'll probably do it now, but he didn't want to be.
I
think they're working on a new Rush Hour too. I think they're writing it or something.
Could have been mine, you son of a bitch. Look at this shit.
But that, I never really watched a lot of Jackie Chan shit growing up, so watching Rush Hour, I was like, damn, now I see why people love Jackie Chan. He's fucking hilarious.
Oh, he's gonna be in the new Karate Kid movie.
He was in
There's a new Karate
2010
Kid.
one too.
There's fucking, because Ralph Macchio's in the new Karate Kid movie. And they got a Chinese kid in there. He's fucking.
Trust me, you don't gotta tell me, man. I know way more about it than anybody here.
Got an Asian kid in there, and he's
Ben Wang is his name.
That sounds about right.
Damn you, Pizza Mike! I'm on your team, idiot. I was about to
I will
nail
be
that
going
in.
to see Karate Kid as soon as it comes out. Menace to Society you need to watch. Yeah, that's on my list too. Nice, Cody.
Chris Tucker didn't want to do fucking Friday anymore, but he was okay with putting on a damn dress for the fucking That movie with Bruce Willis.
Yeah, but no,
Oh,
but what's
yeah.
funny, Reverend, funny you bring that up. People say that's Illuminati shit, though. They said that's when they pretty much got himself, to pass over to the dark side because he decided to put that
Making
dress
a
on.
Black man wear a woman.
That was dark side shit because that movie was supposed to be. That movie was supposed to be a lot bigger than it was, Rev. I mean, a lot of people love that movie today. Believe it or not, it aged well, which is really weird. But when it first came out, I didn't like his role in that movie. I never even seen the movie. That's not my cup of tea.
The Fifth Element is what it's called.
When he talks to Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen is a good one, says Carlos.
Yeah. No, that one was great. That was what I
Never
wanted to
seen
see
that one.
more out of Chris Tucker, but he kind of stopped doing movies like that.
Carlos said The Fifth Element is what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I know. I know what the name of it's called.
I just said that.
Okay. Carlos said, but Squigs, you're a fake Cobra Kai fan. That I am.
Reverend, you had
I'm
a chance to
fake
hit the
Cobra
ball
Kai
right
fan.
there. I don't know what Pizza Mike was doing.
Shout out Courtney Hengler, who was Daniel LaRusso's wife. She apparently retired from acting after Cobra Kai ended.
Good retirement.
She's like in
Might
her
as well go out on
40s
top.
though. Yeah. Well, she pretty much
It's like
said, she's
winning
like,
a
I don't want to
championship
go,
and then
I don't want to
fucking
go
quitting.
back for bit parts. She's like, I had a good role on this show. I don't want to go back to being in like one episode of this show, that show. So I respect it, but she was
she's
hilarious on
golden.
that show. I'm sad.
Well, she's gorgeous too, isn't she?
Yeah. I actually, I didn't realize it till later on, but I actually saw her before Cobra Kai. She played Sheldon's sister on Big Bang Theory.
Yep. Now I'll tell you, I do not like the Big Bang Theory. I never got it. It was over my head. But
It's a good
fucking
show.
young,
It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, Young Sheldon was great. I love that show.
Really?
Oh, I
I
love
don't
that
have no interest in watching that show.
Yeah, I'm same here.
At
That
all.
wouldn't be one I'd even attempt to ever watch. I don't watch sitcoms
Like legit,
anymore.
like Big Bang Theory is actually it's pretty funny. Like especially if you get a lot of the references. But even if you don't, it's still a funny show.
It's
kinda in
almost
the
like
Friends
Family
vein,
Guy.
where
Family
it's
Guy's really
sitcom-y.
hilarious if you get all the shit they're referencing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But like Young Sheldon, I love I'm a big Big Bang Theory fan, but I had no interest in watching Young Sheldon.
See, I like Young Sheldon because it's about a bunch of hillbillies. I mean, his Meemaw reminds me a little bit of my Meemaw, except without the racism.
If it was its own thing, maybe I would be like, oh, this is kind of a cool show. But I'm gonna think of Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory, and the kid's a good actor, but like, I don't know, I can't see Sheldon like that. I don't know how
You
to
gotta
explain
jump
it.
up and hit that, Reverend. I don't know what he's doing.
But Big Bang Theory was funny. It had a lot of funny moments in it. And the actors were really good at playing nerds.
He even played a nerd in fucking Roseanne as well. That
Oh,
was
you're
his
talking
name in-
about
That was his name in
Johnny
Roseanne. was
Galecki.
David. Yeah. I never
Yeah,
even
he-
knew his fucking.
he
I
was-
never.
he was
I always
Sarah
forget his
Gilbert.
actor name.
Boyfriend. Yeah, Johnny Galecki. He played Leonard on Big Bang Theory, and they had Sarah Gilbert from Roseanne on the show, and then Sheldon's mom is played by Laurie Metcalf, who was Roseanne's sister on the show.
I got blown up.
I missed it.
Even with Rev playing
Green
like a
Mile, I need to
bot, we
watch.
still got fucking.
Yeah, my
win.
mom loves the Green Mile. I saw bits of it growing up, but I never watched the whole movie.
EC knows the kryptonite is the grit, and I'm the grit.
That she is the grit.
I'm ready for Happy Gilmore 2.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Who ain't?
Love
That's
Happy
gonna
Gil-
be
I
the
love
one
all
that
those
if that
Sandler
one is
movies.
if that movie's not good, then I bet you they'll stop trying to remake shit. That'll be the one where they're like, all right.
Sandler's had a deal with Netflix for like the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
But he definitely needs to start like dipping into his old catalog, like do a Happy Gilmore 2. Whether it does good or not, people are gonna go watch it.
I mean,
he start do Waterboy or do another
they're-
Little Nicky. Like I'll watch that shit.
Oh yeah, they're straight to Netflix movies. So I mean, it's not like they're.
A lot of those movies they made on Netflix are awful too. Me and Eric Roman tried watching a couple before, and they were bad.
That fucking.
Carlos almost got it downloaded. All right.
Crazy, what was it? The Crazy 8 or something like that? What the fuck?
Oh
That
yeah,
was-
it was like
fun.
a spoof on Tarantino. Had the Hateful Eight.
Yeah.
So it was like the Ridiculous 8 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Ridiculous 6. That's what it was.
No, most of his fucking movies I didn't really care for. And the
Carlos for the Longest Yard. That's a good movie. Flick was a good movie.
And I think that movie could have been a lot, as good as it was, I think that movie could have been a lot better too.
What, Click?
Longest
I'll tell you
Yard.
one that
No,
I
fuck
love.
Click.
Oh.
Click was fucking bullshit.
No, not fuck Click. I love Click. Yeah, Christopher Walken.
Punch Drunk Love. I liked it.
Never seen Punch Drunk Love.
But you know, I mean, you can't like the. I don't think he's ever going to get, over like or past his, Billy Madison and fucking Happy Gilmore and fucking.
No, I mean
Little Nicky.
Yeah, Adam
and
Sandler will
fucking-
never be more famous than he was in the '90s.
Oh yeah. I
Like
think
Jim
my
Carrey.
favorite
I mean,
one is
Jim
Ang-
Carrey's in the Sonic movies, but like,
Yeah.
1994 was like Jim Carrey's year. The Mask,
yeah.
Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went on to do like the Truman Show. Bruce Almighty.
Yeah.
And I can't believe how bad Dumb and Dumber 2 was, considering.
We talking about the one where they're young or the
No, the
they're
one where
older?
they actually got Jim Carrey and what's his name.
Okay,
They tried
yeah.
to overdo
I-
some of the
I haven't
jokes in
watched that
part
movie
one
all the way through.
instead of letting it happen natural.
Yeah, I actually watched that movie with Cody, but I fell asleep, so I don't remember any of it.
Well, fun fact, Jeff Daniels is a phenomenal guitar player. He's actually really good. He's a good
Really?
singer too. Oh yeah. Go look him up
I know he
go
plays
look up
guitar.
Jeff Daniels on the Kelly Clarkson show. It was he's great, man. He played because he did whenever he did what was that fucking show he did what was that show he did the newsroom or something like that.
I know what you're talking about, but I forgot what it's called.
But he was doing some guitar, and I mean, yeah, he's a great guitar player, man. He's really good. Oh,
I feel like he gets overshadowed a lot because of Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber, and then you don't really think of him in a lot of other movies, but he's been in a lot of shit.
Yeah, he's a great serious actor.
Yeah, I like Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels was in Speed too with Keanu Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
And that original,
Speed
that
2?
original Speed was good. Yeah, he was the cop that hurt
Oh,
his
the
leg or
original.
whatever. Ended up dying in a bomb.
I saw Speed one time when I was young, but I don't remember a lot of
It was
it.
good. The first one was good. I mean, when they started doing part 2, they were overdoing it
Yeah.
at that point. And Keanu Reeves wasn't.
I mean, what else can you do?
You see that?
Fourth movie I should watch. I love Radio, Carlos. That's one of my favorites. The Blind Side's good. I've seen that. I have not seen Above the Rim, and I have not seen Gridiron Gang. But yeah, Radio is the shit. It's a great movie.
With Cuba Gooding?
Yeah, where he plays the mentally challenged guy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I hit it the wrong way. I hit it the wrong way.
That's actually a really good movie, in my opinion. Ed Harris is great in that movie. Ed Harris or Ed Wood? It's one of the two. Ed Harris or Ed Wood?
Reverend had 100
Wood Harris.
points in this one.
Something like that.
Yeah, I got it gold.
Gone in 60 Seconds. Haven't seen that one either.
That was all right. That was mediocre. Another one that could have been better. If that movie didn't have Nicolas Cage, it would have been in a lot of trouble. We'll say that.
Derek said The Gentleman's Game, Bowling Movies, Kingpin, and The Great Lebowski. I like The Great Lebowski. I haven't seen Kingpin though.
Are we talking about what?
They're talking about bowling movies now.
About Woody Harrelson or something?
Someone just
love
said
Woody
The Gentleman's
Harrelson,
Game,
too.
Bowling Movies, Kingpin, and The Great Lebowski. They were just talking about good movies. Makes you want to cry. Gone in 60 Seconds makes you want to cry.
What? What's that?
Yeah, Big Lebowski, not Great Lebowski. I saw Big Lebowski one time and I thought it was good, but I don't see why it's
That's a
considered
movie
one
I've
of the
only
greatest
seen
movies of
a
all
couple
time.
minutes of, but it looked like something I would have liked though.
Like I said, it's a good movie, but I wouldn't say it's one of the best of all time, like a lot of people do.
No. Some people say it's the most
Oh,
overrated
oh,
movie. But
Radio.
you know who's a
Radio
great
makes you like- yeah,
you
Radio
know who's a
definitely
great
makes you
actor
wanna
in that
cry every
movie,
single time.
Lebowski, that's in a lot of big movies, and he's like never the head character, but he's great in all the roles he does, is John Goodman.
I was about to say John Goodman. Yep.
He was in
What is
that.
your,
He's in a lot of shit where you're like, damn, he was in that, and he's like one of the
He was
best.
He was in The Hangover 3, basically playing the same character as he did in Big Lebowski.
He was in the Raising Arizona with Nicolas Cage. That was great when he played the bum that was on the couch.
Yeah,
What-
John
what is your
Goodman's great.
What is your favorite Woody Harrelson movie?
Probably White Man Can't Jump and that movie where he sold Demi Moore for $1 million. That was good.
See, I'm old. I'm not old. Y'all are, I guess you're old because you're saying movies I haven't seen, but when I think of Woody Harrelson, I'm thinking of like fucking Zombieland.
The Hunger
Well, it's crazy that you haven't seen like White Man Can't Jump and shit.
I've seen bits of it, but I've never watched that. Wasn't he in No Country for Old Men?
I think so.
I saw that movie. And
He was in oh man, he was in a lot of good movies.
Wasn't he in Natural Born Killers too?
Yeah, oh yeah, he was in Natural Born Killers. He was in fucking The People
How many
versus
players
Larry
did we
Flint.
have?
That was
Oh yeah. Z Zerts, you maybe can play, but we're about to have a 6-person with Carlos. He's been downloading his game, so.
yeah. I'm about to back out. So
Well, Rev's about to back out, so maybe. I won't be playing much longer, but Carlos has been downloading, so we're at least gonna play a little bit with Carlos. I've been awake for 24 hours, so I can't go super long.
I've been up since 6:30, so I'm with you.
I woke up at 12:30 last night, and I think it's 11:11 here now. Carlos is at 97%. You might have to set up an account, Carlos, Epic account, if you haven't already.
Oh, what kind of trash is that?
How much caffeine am I on? No caffeine. Only some beers left over from social things I did earlier today. So I'm trying not to drink on stream in general anymore, but when you already have some, it's kind of inevitable. It was either drink beers and not stream, or drink beers and stream after. So I wanted to stream.
I'll tell you this quick. So if you haven't seen him yet in it, fucking Woody Harrelson is fucking amazing, in my opinion, as fucking Carnage in the Venom movie, the new Venom movie.
Oh yeah,
Did
I haven't
your
watched
cousin quit
Venom.
playing?
Huh?
Did he? He didn't say nothing. Is he not here anymore?
No.
I'll
That's
text
why we
him,
have the.
but
That's why we have the bot.
That's weird that he just left and didn't say shit.
No, he's still in the Discord.
Oh, well, maybe his kid started crying or something. He had to go take care of that.
Yeah, I remember. Like, you know, Woody Harrelson was good in fucking in the Hunger Games too.
Yeah, I do remember that.
That movie could have been a lot better too. There was a failure. Maybe not that first one, but everything after that could have been way better than it was.
I actually like that new one they came out with. That's like a prequel, Ballad of Songbirds and some shit like that. Saw it in theaters. It's actually pretty good. Dallas said Woody is in all of the Now You See Me. Now You See Me's. They're making 3 right now. Yeah, it's another movie series I haven't watched, but I know he's in that. Carlos, you better get in here quick. I don't know how many more games I got in me. I'm fucking tired. But you should also not delete it, so that way you can play when we actually do it on stream.
You could have got in, Barkley. We fucking needed another player.
You take my spot, Bark.
You're already playing it? Well, what the fuck, Carlos? Why aren't you in here? Join the game, motherfucker. We got Elvis playing on the Spotify right now. Oh, you gotta do a tutorial real quick? Okay, we'll do that. You just loaded it, you just finished? Okay, cool.
He was in fuck was I doing?
Nice. You don't know how? Oh, to join the game? Yeah, you have to wait till you get out of the game so we can send you an invite. You need to make an account though, so that way I know how to add you. So I don't think I have you as a friend on PlayStation or anything.
Oh, what a shot!
Nice. Well, I guess Cody's still here. He's still scoring points. Wait till this game's over, Carlos, and we'll try to invite you in. I Grind on Switch. Okay, then you should pop up then. Hopefully.
That was your chance, Squigs.
Oh, bullshit, dude.
I missed.
That should have been in. Derek said he watched the movie Scanners last night. That movie was badass if you are into psychological thrillers. I've been hearing about that movie. A lot of people have been saying it's good. And I've been meaning to go to the movies lately, so maybe that'll be what I check out. I wanted to check out Novocaine, but I don't know if that's still in theaters. And then, out of curiosity, I wanted to see the Minecraft movie, but
it was.
You know what I do, BC? You can't outperform the grit.
That's what I figure. It's gonna be okay.
You just
but
can't.
Okay.
You know.
I'm not a child, bro.
I took my kid. I took my kid.
Right, go to the lobby. Go to the lobby, Squid.
Yeah, we gotta get Carlos. And I gotta piss.
I mean the grit. Oh, BC's out.
He might have went to main menu.
No, BC said he's calling it a night.
Oh, okay. Well, Rev's leaving too.
Yeah.
And Cody just said he's tapping out.
Well, I guess that's it then.
Say,
Sorry,
well,
Carlos.
we
We're
got
gonna
Carlos.
do it next time.
Yeah,
Keep it downloaded.
It's like every time Carlos.
Keep it downloaded.
Sorry, Carlos. Everyone's tapping out.
It's late.
It's any late.
BC said me versus you 1v1. That's not what kind of player I am 1v1. I play with a team. Maybe one day we'll try that.
Oh my God!
The grit.
Every night he goes to Finos. Every night. Carlos said, I'm waiting to be invited. Everybody left, Carlos. It took you too long, man.
Good run.
We
Good run, Los.
We could play a quick little game, Carlos, but I have to leave here soon, too. Oh, A Styles is here.
Hey, Steezel.
We got two people playing right now for a little bit.
I'm going to play those last couple missions on Grand Theft. I hope they're the last couple.
Wait. Will you even let me play?
You probably got to back out.
Yeah, it says I'm not the party leader, but I invited him. All right, let me close the whole game. See how that goes.
All right, I'll holler at y'all, Mark.
Later, Rev.
All right, see you, Rev.
Later.
And everybody know.
Wheel of
I think I invited you, Carlos. Work some bullshit tonight, A-Styles. I can imagine. Working at
Wheel
Walmart.
of
Probably a lot of bullshit.
Squiggle.
What?
Rico!
Oh, we got Barkley now.
Are you guys still playing Rocket?
Oh, we just Squiggles is. I just backed out.
I'm playing with a viewer of mine for a few games. And then I gotta go eat and go to bed. I've been up for 24 hours, mate.
Oh, man.
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Pesci, have you said anything on your show yet about Shador?
Yeah, I'm proud of it. Makes that other stupid move look ridiculous.
There we go, Carlos. Boom. We got a point, motherfucker.
You took him in the 4th round. Should have took him in that 3rd round. What people don't realize is from the 3rd round back, you don't get criticized if you pick bad players then. That's why it was a good pick. Because at the end of the day, the whole fucking league passed on him. So if he just happens to be not that good,
that's my bad.
we didn't waste nothing on him. Even though they traded back up, they traded a pick that probably would have never been a player. That's how this shit works. As for them passing on Travis Hunter, that's stupid. They learned what happens when you try to, listen, they've done this before. They passed on Julio Jones. They drafted that defensive lineman just like they did this time. And that defensive lineman and those picks that they got for Julio Jones turned out to be nothing because they couldn't pick players.
Well,
pick the player. If you can't pick players, which the Browns can't, pick the player, which was Travis Hunter.
I just hope that Dee had a nice conversation with her daughters.
No, they're X'd out of quarterback decisions, I would hope. After Jimmy admitted he made a mistake. Yeah, the whole mother-daughter shit, that's dead. We could bring fucking We could bring a fucking serial killer here now. We don't care what the daughters think. They lost all credibility when they co-signed for a loser.
Let me see if I can find those old.
Oh my God, Carlos, we can't lose like this. These guys ain't even that good.
Yeah, here it is. On why the Browns ultimately decided to acquire Watson. I think the funniest thing about this question, this is taking place in a press conference that, as Pesci said, the Haslams couldn't even be bothered to do live. They did that shit over Skype. But this question gets asked: why did the Browns ultimately acquire Watson? D is the first person to answer. What the fuck? What? Why? Why is Jimmy's wife the first person to answer that question?
Bad. You ever seen that happen in Jerry Jones's life?
Hell no. He doesn't even let his kids talk for him.
He doesn't even let the GM talk. He is the GM. He does the GM press conference.
Every week. Remember he went off on that reporter last year. I'm not going to have you replaced.
He probably did. If you really wanted to, let's be real.
Oh, yeah, no. Jerry Jones.
Those guys were sitting there shitting and farting too after that, acting like, oh, I can't get fired. Bet me $5 million he couldn't get you fired if he really wanted to. He'll shut that shit down.
You're gone. Dude was on Entourage. What the fuck have you ever been on?
He can't fire me. He ain't my boss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, guess what he can do? He can have your credential revoked. Then what are you going to be? You're going to be a football reporter who can't get into the football game.
That city lives and breathes Cowboys. To say that Jerry Jones couldn't have someone removed is ridiculous.
It ain't even removed from Dallas. He could have you banned from the entire league. You understand?
He was just too professional to do that.
He cut a little heel promo on you, and you got your little tits in a rear.
Damn it.
He got all sensitive. This is what happens. Sometimes you got to just take your L and move on, even if it comes from a ornery old man.
Oh my God, dude. Well, fuck Carlos.
Even before Baker was
We both suck, Carlos.
left Cleveland,
You're new to it, Carlos.
I said if
You'll learn.
Baker doesn't pan out, you're going to be bad for some
Yeah,
years.
I'm fucking
Even
up,
if you
so
brought in
it is what it
Jesus
is.
Christ to play quarterback. No one recovers when your number one does what Baker did. You don't recover to another great team, even when you. And Deshaun wasn't a world beater. They traded for him and paid him like a world beater. I
Dubs
mean, the
pulled it off.
Clemson coach did once call Deshaun Watson the Michael Jordan of football.
Yeah,
That
I
is
Carlos has to be a
understandable.
guard, Carlos.
I remember that.
I'll stand guard.
Hey, Dubs pulled it off at home tonight. They're up 2-1 on the Rockets. Everybody say Warriors. Warriors.
Even though I'm a Luka guy, I think it'll be funny to watch them lose.
They're going to lose
I fucking
eventually.
hate JJ Redick. Fuck Red.
Hey, yo, Red.
Luka fucking saved that team. That team was on its way to an A seed again.
Yeah, well, they're down. They're down 2-1 now.
And what's funny is Minnesota should have a chance with Rudy Gobert. If Rudy
Yeah,
Gobert is
Luka-
what they say he is defensively.
Luka didn't play that great last night.
Probably not his fault. He's probably still trying to figure out what LeBron is. Do I pass it to him? Do I sit back? Do I
Bullshit!
move
How
to
did it not
Luka?
go that way?
Wait. I guess he had a stomach illness, though. He was playing with a stomach illness.
You lost it either way, Carlos.
So it was Luka's flu game. I don't know.
No. What made Michael Jordan's flu game the flu game was he legitimately was fucked up. And he was the greatest
fuck.
player at that time, flirting with greatest player of all time.
Yeah, he was going for number 5.
Nice, Carlos. There you go.
They can say whatever
Well,
they
technically
want
you
to
can
say
do that,
about
but, you know,
Scottie
you got the
Pippen.
point.
Scottie Pippen always played second fiddle to Jordan in the playoffs. There was games where Scottie was accused of fucking quitting on his team. Michael Jordan, as good as Scottie was, Michael Jordan was the driving
is.
force.
I'm sorry, Carlos. That's not bad for our first game.
I don't know anybody that would question that. If they are, then I would. I would just
LeBron's
question-
problem is he would pass and he would
Keep the game, Carlos. We're
give
gonna
other
play
people a
more
chance to
soon.
win the game instead of just putting it all on him. Michael
might stream
Jordan would get to
tomorrow,
a point
maybe.
where he didn't pass
But
the
this week for
ball.
sure.
It was every shot he was going to take. You literally had to stop him.
The Cavs had some good players too, man. Like who was that guy? Ilgauskas.
I had to mute the Discord so I could talk.
Prime
Yeah, but by the time LeBron got good, Ilgauskas was already too old.
Unfortunately, so I can't stream too late. Meaning it's ending now.
If Ilgauskas
But I
wouldn't have got all
appreciate you,
those foot
Carlos, for
surgeries, he was
popping in.
fucking
Keep
super
Rocket
good.
League so we can start
Oh, he was a
playing. You
beast.
can join in.
And
We're
then what
definitely
about
gonna be doing more of it this
fucking
week.
Varejao?
I shouldn't be as busy.
I
this
mean, if
week.
Virgil wasn't just an average
played for the
guy, wasn't
Warriors.
some world beater scorer. He was
So,
just
yeah,
good energy.
Appreciate
guy.
everybody being here. A Styles, Derek.
He was good on a
support.
LeBron-led
Carlos,
team.
obviously.
Well, he played on that Warriors
Dallas
team that
was
got
here
beat
earlier.
by the Cavs.
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
Yeah, that was they accused him of cursing you guys.
Yeah, I gotta get off Dallas. I got 2 side pools tomorrow, and I got to mow my own yard and my girlfriend's parents' yard tomorrow. So I got a lot to do. But I will
Goddamn.
maybe see you guys tomorrow.
Squigs the
if not, I'm gonna
landscaper.
try to plan on. Yeah.
I mean, people don't
I
forget
gotta
when
make that
LeBron was in his
them
prime, he got
movies.
swept by Tony Parker and the
If not tomorrow, I'm gonna try Monday.
Burgers.
So,
Hey, but that team had
we'll see.
Tim Duncan. It had.
Love you guys. Check
who
Yeah,
was
but
that?
to be honest,
No,
if LeBron was what he was
Ginobili,
supposed to be,
Manu
if LeBron was what he was supposed to be, he could have beat them. Jordan beat teams like that. That's the difference right there. When you say, oh, they had Mobley, Duncan, people were saying that to Jordan. They'd be like, look, these guys got Gary Payton, they got Sean Kemp, they got Detlef Shrimp. And he was like, bring all that shit on. He would say, hey, he would point at a guy and go, he would point at a guy and go, Jordan would point at a player on his team and he'd say, score 11 points and we win. To like some idiot guy. Just give me 11 tonight.
It's an idiot guy. To Pippen.
No, not the Pippen. He respected Scotty, but Scotty always thought he could be the guy.
Yeah, that's silly. Delusional.
But Scotty definitely was good. The problem was Scotty was playing with Michael. If Scotty would have played in today's NBA, he'd be like a 35-point scorer. No joke. He'd be scoring a lot more threes.
No, because you're not allowed. I mean, the 5 feet off the ball shit, that didn't exist when Michael was around. He'd play till he was like 45. He'd be like Tom Brady.
He didn't
No,
play
at the
till he was
time.
45. It was 40.
No, I'm saying that he'd be like playing at at a fucking high level until he's like at least 40. I guarantee it.
Who?
If Michael Jordan played today.
Oh, yeah. We already been
He'd
over
be
that.
win-
Even Scottie Pippen, who tried the shit on Jordan, even said Jordan would average 40 today.
No, he'd be winning championships in his 40s. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and he would be averaging 40.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They had I always tell this story a million times. The Pistons wrote a book, and it was called the Michael Jordan Rule. Somebody wrote a book that was called the Michael Jordan Rule, but it was from the Pistons making that. The Michael Jordan Rule was you don't let Michael beat you, meaning if he gets the ball, you hit him, you do whatever you can. And they got videos of what the Pistons used to do to or try to stop Michael or whatever that came from.
That shit was
and
crazy.
today's NBA be all text. Now, did they beat him a couple times? Yeah. But eventually, Jordan beat them, and Isaiah didn't shake his hand, and Jordan never forgave him. That's why Isaiah wasn't on the Dream Team. Blame Jordan, but, oh, well, your fault. Should have shook his hand.
Yeah, he should have shook his head, dumbass.
Do you realize in fucking North Carolina, they call Michael Jordan Jesus Christ? And these are like white people that do it, not some fucking black boys.
That's some black boys.
Yeah, my real dad lived down there. And when they would, that was where I watched the Utah thing, was in North Carolina. The last time I saw my real dad, he said they call Michael Jordan Jesus around here. And they weren't even exaggerating. He won the Chapel Hill championship. And what he did in Chicago was just icing on the cake. They didn't call him Jesus for what he did in Chicago. They called him Jesus for bringing a title to Chapel Hill. If you were a guy that brought a championship to the Tar Heels in the 80s, you were dipped in gold. Especially the way Jordan did it. You just were. Ask fucking Patrick Ewing. He played for Georgetown, obviously, but he fucking got Georgetown almost there. I think Michael might have been the ones that beat him, or someone beat him that was very famous. That was when college meant shit. When guys like Ewing were trying. Now he would never see a guy like Patrick Ewing in today's college trying. He'd be trying to get to the NBA.
Georgetown legend. Shout out to Pete.
And those are guys Michael Jordan beat, statues. That's what I mean. LeBron didn't do shit like that. Like Patrick Ewing, they thought those Knicks teams were destined to win a ring. That's how good they were. And Jordan was beating them in the playoffs.
That's a good one. He beat statues.
I've been saying it for years, though. He beat Isaiah Thomas. Not saying he wasn't beat, but he was being beat by statues, LeBron. I've seen you get beat by fucking guys that will be known in 20 years, but not. Think about it. He got beat by Dwight Howard before Dwight Howard was fucking in his prime.
Say what you want about Manu Ginobili. He is not getting a statue. He was bald.
No, but Tim Duncan and Tony Parker are worth some. Tony Parker should have 6 rings. If fucking Kawhi Leonard makes those free throws, LeBron and them don't win that championship. It's known. It's facts. I watched every minute of the game. Kawhi Leonard, all he'd do is make his free throws. He missed 4. It was either he missed 2 and somebody else missed 2 at the end of the game. They missed 4 free throws. Remember, I tell the story all the time. They're wheeling out the trophy. It's never been done where they've wheeled out the trophy and the team didn't get it. Never was done until that night. Jinx of the jinx. Fucking Kawhi missed the free throws. Kawhi. All he had to do was make one of those free throws, and Ray Allen can't shoot the 3 that sends that to overtime. And that wasn't even what won LeBron the ring. It went to Game 7. But the Spurs were so tired out at this point, like they were the much older Spurs, that they had to win that night. They knew if they went back to Miami, LeBron was just crushing people at home that year. He was like an unstoppable force. And they went to Game 7, and what happened? They lost like their energy. Tony Parker, all them weren't the same 5. But when they were in their prime, they swept Bron. That's what I'm saying. Give guys like Tony Parker will never be in like the top 15 best players of all time. But that motherfucker won some games. I think he beat Kobe one year. You know what I mean? This is a guy that I had his jersey, Tony Parker. I remember when my dad went to San Antonio, and I said, grab that guy's jersey up. And this is before Bron played him. This is when they were sick, him and Ginobili and them guys. Fucking Tim Duncan won, I think, a ring on his rookie year. And it was the Admirals last year.
It was, with, what's his name? Michael Robinson or David Robinson?
Kawhi Leonard makes his free throws. We're talking about Tim Duncan being one of the best players of all time. He would have had his 6 rings. So would fucking Tony Parker. You would have two guys with 6 rings. And when Tony was doing his thing, dude, he was fucked us up. Hey, LeBron, go watch that series. That was awful. Like, it was like, yeah, did LeBron play good for us? I guess. But he didn't, like, turn the game around. Like, we were, like, beat handedly. You know, it was like really easy. To where Tim Duncan felt bad for LeBron and came over and said, couple years, kid. He didn't get it in a couple years. It was a couple years after that couple years. We didn't even go to the finals the next year. We were beat by Boston. Oh, no. We were beat by Orlando and then beat by Boston when Boston was old. When Charles Barkley, even Paul Pierce were saying, yeah, we're getting a little bit older. And they were getting tired. They already had like a long run in the East. And funny, they were able to beat LeBron again. And everyone wants to talk about GOATs and shit. Popovich is not the most overrated coach of all time. He was very good.
Who's calling him overrated?
Sands, who didn't even watch the run. Like, it'd be one thing, Sands, if you actually watched the run. Like, watched it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He was pretty damn fucking good, Popovich.
Even if you did watch
the
it.
The players were calling him good. When the players call you good, it's a whole different scenario. Because these players don't put over coaches worth of shit no more.
Even if you did watch it, and you still called Popovich overrated, I would still call you crazy.
It wasn't overrated. It was like I was saying about Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick took a Cleveland Browns team once to a playoff, and he also is known for stopping the greatest show on turf with his defense. He's coached great defensive games. I saw him win under Parcells. He coached Lawrence Taylor.
Yep.
I mean, folks.
He was the DC.
He put Lawrence Taylor in front of Tom Brady. And remember, they're like, oh, Tom's not going to like that. Tom didn't give a fuck.
Look at Belichick's record with Brady, then look at his record without Brady. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, but you called him a bad coach. I said he's not a bad coach. He's known for doing a lot of good things.
I said he was overrated.
That's a stat.
When people,
that's a
when
stack.
people-
That's a stack statistic though, because you can't apply it to Brady. You can only apply it to Belichick.
Well,
I look at Bill
Brady was
Belichick like
with the
this.
Bucs.
The teams
but-
he didn't have Brady, I'm not even talking about Patriot teams. I'm talking about when he was a defensive coach on the Jets, a defensive coach on the New York Giants, and then he played as a coach for us. He did so well for us. We got mad at him because when they announced they were moving Cleveland, he didn't stand up for the team. He just kind of packed his shit and left. And he traded Bernie Kosar. So the Browns fans were never going to love Bill Belichick. But when he was here, he got us to a playoff game with Vinny fucking Testaverde when the Steelers had Greg Lloyd and shit. And the Oilers had Warren Moon. We're talking good teams. Warren Moon should have been in like 3 Super Bowls. He kept getting beat by either Jim Kelly or he'd get hurt. Those fucking Oilers teams.
Who did Baker and Stefanski beat fucking to get in the playoffs? Like,
They only won in the first round. They didn't even get out of the second round.
then they beat Roethlisberger in the fucking.
When Roethlisberger was already done, ready to hang it up. Remember what he said? We're just lucky to be here. He said that. They overachieved
But
that
they
year.
went 10-3 that season. They had a good
That's
season.
why I
like
said they
think-
overachieved.
Yeah.
He said, we're glad to be here. We weren't even first place. You can look it up. I'm not lying. I followed that year very closely. We were supposed to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but those teams Popovich had in the frick were loaded. Now, when all those guys left, all of a sudden he's fucking nothing. But where
No,
the Spurs
you're right.
these
But
days?
you're not always going to have runs like that. But when he has the players, he has proven he could do well.
Yeah, but he also fostered a lot of those players, like Manu and Parker. They weren't exactly like top 10 draft picks. You know what I mean?
Parker wasn't.
Yes.
He was like.
Think
they
about
drafted
that.
him at
Kawhi
7.
Leonard was the last pick in the draft, I think, or the last pick in the first round. Something
Tony
like that?
Parker was a high draft pick.
Huh?
Wasn't Tony Parker a high draft pick?
I
Wasn't
mean,
he,
maybe
like,
top
7 or
10.
something?
He was
Yeah, I
from
thought
another
it was 7.
country, though, so you never knew
Yeah.
how those players were going to work out.
Yeah. They've worked out these days. Today they have. They probably might
Well,
not.
you
back
got to
then, but
look
I
at
guess-
who some of those players beat. And some of those the Western Conference teams were like the All-Stars. The East, when LeBron played in the East, none of those teams were good. Orlando, Boston's the run was over. So all those teams on the East were rebuilding, and they were all failing. Remember, Philly kept getting bad play after bad move. Embiid was hurt for the first 3 years. Dude, LeBron got lucky.
No, the Spurs took Tony Parker 28th.
Yeah, he was a late. That's what I said. And Pop had a good knack for that. Like Mano and Tony Parker were Popovich picks.
That's what I'm saying. What Bob Myers did with Steph and Clay and Draymond is what.
So
Pop
you got to
did
give him
with-
credit in this aspect, Thunder. Tony Parker was a 28th pick in the draft, and Manu was like a later pick as well. He was able to take 2 later pick guys with Tony Duncan, and they formed a dynasty to where they've beat LeBron, they beat Kobe.
And remember, Popovich went over to France to scout Parker himself.
Kawhi Leonard was a Popovich pick.
Yeah, that's true.
When you
And
got
he got
eyes like
traded.
that, nobody knew Kawhi Leonard
Kawhi won
until
a
Pop
thing
got
with
him.
Friggin'
He won
Toronto.
he won a championship with the Spurs too.
But
Kawhi got a-
Now,
Kawhi-
let me ask
Kawhi-
you this, though. If what's his name's an overrated coach, then who's the best coach of all time and why?
Probably Phil Jackson.
I was talking about football, but I was like with the Belichick scenario. If
Okay.
Who's who?
I don't know all those old guys. I can't tell you. But when you look at like what Andy Reid's done with KC, and then you look at what he did with Philadelphia as well, like he was part of that winning team. You know, the whole.
I didn't like that Bill Belichick would lowball free agents, so he would just always try to make his own player instead of. I didn't like Bill Belichick, the GM.
Well, this is what I'd say because
Hello,
Brady would
Mildred.
take less money to get good players. So Bill would tell everyone, he go, "Hey, well, Tom's only on fucking 15 million a season. You want more? You think you're better than him? You want more? You want more money than Tom Brady? Fuck, you know."
Yeah,
That's
there
what he-
was
that's what he-
obviously years where Tom Brady did everything. But for instance, that Super Bowl I brought up the Rams. It was Bill's defense that stopped the Rams. Tom Brady didn't light up because that was the Vinatieri game. Meaning Vinatieri, I think, got like MVP, the kicker. But the story of the game was
just for the record, the only coach in history that has a more consecutive winning seasons than Phil Jackson is Greg Popovich.
yeah, and I think Greg
What's his
Popovich is
win-loss record? What's his? What's his win-loss record?
Popovich has the most wins of any coach in NBA history.
Of NBA history.
How many losses does he have? How many wins and how many losses does he have?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no.
And you know why that's impressive, though? To have the most wins ever? He did it all in San Antonio.
He's 30. How long has he been there? 30 years?
96.
And here's another thing, Thunder. You could say stacked roster, but they drafted those guys.
Yeah, they draft, but like...
It's not like LeBron when LeBron goes to a team and he gets Wade and they get Bosh and they bring in Ray Allen and they bring in everybody. No, the Spurs literally built their team the way you're supposed to build a team.
There we go.
Yeah,
But
that's a hard sell, but we'll wish you the best on the Popovich.
He's over. What's he done the last year? Win-loss record. Barkley doesn't want to tell me how many games he's done.
And when he has players, they play good.
Yeah.
He hasn't had players in a while.
Guys, at the moment, he's done nothing.
Yeah, but you're going to have that eventually. If you don't give a coach players, look at the Miami Heat, Eric Spoelstra. When you give him players, that's why he's still there.
Yeah.
When he gets good players, he's actually a pretty good coach. He's got a couple rings. He took Jimmy Butler to the finals. Problem is, Miami don't spend shit. That's why that was LeBron's first turnoff. When he saw the owner was ready to turn LeBron into a circus guy, meaning he was cool with just having LeBron there. He wasn't, there was ways that he could spend other money, he wasn't spending it. They let Mike Anderson, or remember, was it Mike? Who was the white dude? Mike, what's his name, Barkley? Mike, LeBron fucking loved this idiot. The white dude who could shoot threes.
White chocolate. What's his name? Jason
No.
Williams.
He played with Wade. I'm talking about the white dude, Mike the Birdman. No, that wasn't, not the Birdman.
Mike Lowry.
No, he was the white dude. He's he played for us too, Pizza Mike, if you're out there. What was his name? You'd have to look up Miami Heat team. LeBron was fucking... I can't think of his name. He's a white dude who could shoot threes.
Yeah, it's not ringing. I'm sure if I heard the name, I'd remember.
No, you have to know him, Barkley. This is definitely your era of player. I can't think. Just look up the Miami Heat championship team. Like one of those last 2 years.
The one from 2013?
Yeah, see.
That was the team that beat the Spurs.
Oh, his name's Mike something. Mike something.
Mike Winners.
No. Mike something.
Jones.
I don't see a Mike. Oh, Mike Miller?
Yep. Mike Miller. I was going to say Miller. I can remember. There he is.
Man, he's a shooting guard, right?
75.
That's why it's like, sometimes you got to look at it like this.
Dude, Mike Miller played in the league for 16 years.
Yeah. Oh, I know. He was pretty good. That's why you got to look at it like this. There's always going to be circumstances where good players and good coaches lose. I've seen LeBron lose on great teams. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Dirk will never be known as one of the best players ever, but he beat LeBron and the Wade Bosh team when they first assembled, all in their prime. And he was older.
And he beat the, what's his name, the Thunder team when they were all in their prime. You know, Durant, Westbrook.
Yeah.
It was the other
And those
guy
are some of the things people got to bring up. Like, there's playoff teams that got beat by certain players that, people forget.
Who was the three that the Thunder had on their team?
They had Westbrook, Harden, and Durant. And what happened was this.
Yeah.
They get to the finals, and LeBron, this is actually an impressive notch for LeBron. And so I said, this is a notch that would give you GOAT talk, LeBron. LeBron beat that team. Easy. 4-6. Durant, all them. LeBron was unbeatable at South
Steven
Beach
Adams.
that year. They had
James
Harden, they had
Dirk.
everyone. I couldn't even believe it. I was so shocked because I was rooting against LeBron. I was so pissed. I was like, dude, you whooped those guys? And then Durant and them never got to the finals again because what happened was if Durant wasn't hurt, Westbrook would get hurt. And when one of them would go, they just weren't the same team. And Harden, they tried to trade because they knew he was leaving, but they should have kept him. What they were supposed to do was keep Harden, even if he's going to leave, get the championship. Because what happened was when Durant became a free agent down the road, he didn't think you guys had a shot. So he went to the Warriors.
And
After he took the Warriors to 7 games.
Finals MVP. Have the Warriors won of that? They haven't, have they? Have they won a friggin' since Durant left? I know they got close against Kawhi.
They won in 2019.
Oh, that's right. Who'd they beat again?
With Wiggins.
Who'd they beat in 2019?
I can't even remember.
I think it was Phoenix, wasn't it? Didn't they beat? No, they couldn't beat Phoenix. Phoenix is West. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was like, think about this. As good as
wait a
Giannis is,
minute.
I
That
think
was
Giannis only
2022.
got to the finals once and won it, and that's it.
19
I remember
is
when
they 19 is when they lost to
the Raptors.
The Raptors 2022, they beat the Celtics.
Well, we all know why the Warriors lost to the Raptors that year.
Kawhi.
They were no. They were injured. Durant was out, and Clay was on one leg.
Yeah. Serge Ibaka.
They beat Kawhi Leonard beat. Now the Raptors were supposed to win because Golden State was.
I don't mean it. I know you know your shit, but I remember betting on that one, and the fucking things were fake. There wasn't much in it, but I think the Warriors were a slight favorite because I remember I got into betting on that one.
The
So I think
Warriors
there was
lost Durant,
nothing
and
in
Clay
it.
fucked up his leg or whatever Achilles to where he was gone the whole next year.
Yeah, we
Now-
the whole season off with the Nets.
Leonard got lucky because Durant in that playoffs was looking like he was starting to take over again. He was really seasoned when he played with the Warriors. And now he
Yeah,
wasn't even in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, Durant definitely cost himself a lot. It ended up hurting Kevin Durant more than it hurt the Warriors when Kevin Durant left. Let's say it like
When he
that.
left the Warriors, I thought whatever team he goes to will win because he was that fucking good. I thought he was
Yeah,
that
but
good.
when he left though, the Warriors were already at that point. They've been playing good basketball for so many years, even before they won that ring. They were bound to fucking take a decrease.
So look at the teams he's been on with. The Nets, that was a fuck up. They had Kyrie, Harden, and him. Couldn't
Well,
do shit.
here's what happened there, though. COVID happened, and Kyrie said he wasn't getting vaxxed, and Brooklyn couldn't play him because of that.
I think they could only play him at home. He could only play at home.
No, he couldn't. Definitely couldn't play at home. If you weren't vaxxed, you weren't even allowed to, I think, even play in Brooklyn. Period.
You weren't allowed to go into the fucking 7-Eleven.
But yeah, because they brought up how many playoff games those three actually played together, and it was like none. So you never actually got to see them ever. You know, by that time, Harden wanted out. He saw, Kyrie wasn't playing, and Durant was hurt, and the rest is history.
Do you know who the Brooklyn Nets general manager is?
No.
Sean Marks. You heard of him, Barkley?
No.
He's some New Zealand NBA basketball journeyman when he finished his career, he ended up getting a job at the fucking Nets, but I don't know how you can go from having those three guys to having no one, and then getting Ben Simmons or whatever the hell. But yeah, he's a guy called Sean Marks.
I mean, think about it. They just fired the Denver coach, and he just won a ring a couple years ago. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Popovich has been
Yeah.
around for years. Motherfuckers are
basketball's
getting
a bit-
fired after they win titles.
Basketball's a bit different. If you piss off the players, they'll usually if you piss the best player off, they usually you can get rid of the coach.
Yeah, but
if
the
they
best
want.
player on that team liked him. No, Joker.
Well, I bet if Joker said, "No, fuck it. If he leaves, I leave." I'm they wouldn't have sacked him.
That's what Michael Jordan used to say because he was on a one-year
Yeah.
contract, one of those one-year deals. If Scotty ain't here or Phil ain't here, I'm not here. See, that's why
Yeah.
LeBron's a bitch.
That's why he kind of left. Didn't he retire early? Because they were sacking Jackson, even though I think he won the fucking coach that team. And then who's the little fat guy that they didn't like?
LeBron's always trying to
At
trade a
Chicago?
star away. Jordan was just cool with having Scotty, which the Bulls drafted. That's what I said. Michael didn't even bring in free agents like that. And if they did, they were guys like, they weren't world beaters. Like when they brought in Ron Harper, he was coming off the injuries.
When they brought in Rodman, they were
That was
bringing
it.
in. He was an.
That was a
all-star.
good play, but we all know Rodman's best days was with the Pistons. That can't be denied.
Well,
he was
no,
already.
but he
How many
led the
years in the
league.
league was he in when he came into Chicago? Which he was great. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't like 4 years in. He was like 8 years into the league by then.
The craziest thing about Rodman is he didn't actually start playing basketball until he was 19 years old.
Yeah, and he was a hands-on guy, meaning in that era, you wanted tough guys. It didn't matter if he didn't score. He barely scored when he was on Chicago, but that's not what made him good. As Jordan would say, this motherfucker would go out and wrestle for WCW and then come show up and fucking guard their biggest guy and give their biggest guy trouble. See, that's the shit that statistics will never pick up.
Right.
Like, that's what made Rodman great, was the shit you don't see in a stat book.
Well, plus the rebounds.
Yeah, that you'll see.
And hooking up with Carmen Electra.
Amongst other people.
He was
Madonna
just
too,
a
I
head
think,
case.
right?
Yeah.
And another thing that Rodman never did, the reason why guys like Al Horford played so long in the league is when Rodman wasn't at basketball, he was out partying, doing wrestling, all the shit. He never worked on a 3-pointer or did all like Al Horford couldn't shoot a 3 when he came in the league. By the end of his career, he was a 3-point shooter. And that's because he would work on his game in the offseason. Rodman never did that. But he was still one of the best defenders when he was out there. Meaning if you're like running a game of basketball and you got a chance to get Rodman and he's not fucked up, you're going, give us Rodman.
So the Titans.
WTW paid him shit of money.
The Titans took Cam Ward with the #1 pick. They took the Miami quarterback.
Well, that was inevitable. That was inevitable. Like
That was the #1 pick.
dude, he was so it was pretty guaranteed the #1 pick.
Wow, that's nuts.
Yeah, like I was looking at the betting odds, and it was like, if you put $20 on him to be #1, you'd have got back like $22. That's how.
I wonder if
That's
Dion has
what it
said
was.
anything about his kid going to
Well,
Cleveland.
one of his kids fired him as his manager, not Shador, the other one.
I'd give Dion the Browns coaching job if I could.
Well, hey,
I'd be like,
say the
Steve,
Browns,
pack it up.
say the Browns didn't didn't trade their pick and they draft Travis Hunter. So yeah, Travis Hunter there, and Shador. Surely they could talk Dion to come in and help out around, do some fucking drills and shit like that. They could have got him there. Hey, we got Travis, we got friggin' Shador. How we'll even draft
And
the other one.
Stefanski was in the draft room at least for night 1. I saw him shake. What's his name's? I didn't see his wife, thank God. She was probably sitting in the corner on a cooler.
No, D and Jimmy Haslam, they didn't show up
No, they showed up.
for a hot second.
They were there at least for night one or whatever that night I was watching. They were there. It showed our draft room when we took whoever that fucking idiot was.
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of him. Fucking trading the picks. Fuck. Now they got 5 quarterbacks.
Yeah, but technically, what's his name's not around. Watson.
4.
He's still
So
gonna.
still
He's gonna
4,
open up
like-
the season hurt. Think about that. If the guy starts, if Watson isn't back by, if he say he's healthy by 5th game of the year, he's still gonna need recovery time from being gone for a year.
He's not the guy he was in fucking Houston.
He's not.
Well, you only got what? I think it's his last year. Anyway, so hopefully, he is.
Oh, hey, the kid you just drafted just got his number retired at his college, so hopefully he balls out for you.
Who?
Shador.
I think Tim Couch got shit retired when he came here. That shit don't matter. And ask Schmidt. Tim Couch was great. He played for Kentucky. We thought he was going to be Joe Montana. And that was when you could hit a quarterback. The Browns had no offensive lineman, and he got smashed up. He could play. Tim Couch won some crazy games for the Browns. His first
better than
ever win
Baker.
was off a Hail Mary against the Saints. He just threw a Hail Mary. I even remember where I was for that game.
Was he better than Baker?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Schmidt that. Problem is, Baker played on better teams than Couch. We never got to witness. Hello, Ebby. We never got to witness Couch play on a good team. That's the problem.
Yeah, I've got the 21 Madden game, and that Browns. I play as that Browns team because of that fucking loader. They got like Kareem, Chubb, Peoples-Jones, Jarvis, Odell. My Odell was.
That's what I'm saying. That team was supposed to. We were when that team was assembled, we were thinking multiple Super Bowls.
Baker got injured, and Odell wasn't. Was a shell of what he
Now
wasn't.
Baker, to be fair, he didn't get injured that first year.
No, he didn't.
Let's keep in mind it was
No, he
into
didn't.
the last year where he got injured.
And Odell's dad was trashing him and saying he was fucking.
There was and the problem with that was we played some games at home. And for some reason, I don't know if it was our coach, Baker, we weren't playing good on offense, and we had fucking Chubb and fucking Hunt. What the fuck? Njoku? And Njoku wasn't even our starting tight end. That's how dumb our coach was, Stefanski. He wasn't even
Peoples-Jones,
starting the
Jarvis.
Joker. He was starting guys he was getting, like they
Coach of the
picked
year.
up that guy from Atlanta. Hoover, the guy they always go, Hoove.
Isn't he two-time coach of the year?
Yeah, that's coach of the year right there, babe. Out there.
Two-time. I think it's two-time. isn't it?
Two-time
Yeah,
coach
back
of
to
the
back.
year under some weird
Two-time.
shit, some voodoo.
Two-time. Do you know who got coach of the year last year?
I would love for them to go around the league and ask people, what do you think of Stefanski's coach of the years? Because the year he won it the other year, it was definitely should have went to the Texans guy.
Well, it didn't. He took a team that won 0 games to the playoffs. I think that's what they were looking at. That's the part they're looking at. They thought, "Fuck,
Yeah.
this guy's
Well,
fucking Jesus."
the team that won 0 games though, he was still not. He wasn't the coach the next year. We still had shithead and shithead. Yeah, when what's his name left? Fucking Stefanski didn't come until after Kitchen. And we had this standing coach that did the Bounty Gate. And people wanted him to stay. And they hired Kitchens and said, Baker and Kitchens, they get along great. So ready? Here we go. Kitchens' first year. Landry, Joker, Odell, Hunt, Chubb, that other tight end we brought in. Dude, Peoples-Jones. We had guys. You know what I mean? And we had a defense. We got smoked to where our best player, Myles Garrett, took off his helmet and fucking threw it at Mason or whatever his name was, Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
And what's funny was when I saw that happen, I go, dude, you don't see shit like that ever. He's going to be gone for the rest of the year. They're going to have no
Could have
joy.
killed him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you would have respected your coach, if they would have respected Cleveland that year, dude, they were so pissed off. Fucking Myles Garrett said, fuck the league, and threw that, and it ran off and accused him of saying the N-word. Randolph's like, I didn't say the N-word. He looked like he was stuck. It's like, what? That was how that game was. Nobody was in charge. We'd get penalties. Baker looked lost. It was like we would have like 2 good drives a game, and then we would disappear. We'd be like, what the fuck is happening? Baker would start taking sacks, and we had one of the best offensive lines. What's happening? And then the next year, they fired Kitchens. And then that's, was that the year Steve came in? Yeah, so Hugh Jackson got fired. We had the Bounty Gate guy. Then we had Kitchens. And then came in Stefanski. And Stefanski just came from Minnesota, where he was an offensive coordinator for 14 years. Good enough to keep the job. Never was good enough for them to promote him to a head coach. He won a playoff game with us that he was supposed to win, folks. Pittsburgh was not that good, even though they were first place. That's why I said, Stefanski, how good were you? You weren't even first place. You lost against the Raiders and the Jets. Folks, the Raiders and the Jets were like, I don't think you realize how bad they were. And Stefanski lost against those 2 teams, and that's what really allowed Pittsburgh to be first. You weren't even supposed to fucking... Lamar was around. That's why I said, that's why when Pittsburgh was like, we're just happy to be here. That was after Antonio Brown was gone, and all their players were leaving. And they were supposed to be in a rebuild. It was supposed to be the farewell, and they ended up winning a shitload of games. That's why when Bossman says Tomlin's not a good coach, you better go watch these guys. Like, I at least, if I call someone shitty, I've watched them before. And I'm like, yeah, he's not that good or whatever. Like Bill Belichick, I watched him coach my whole life. When he came to Cleveland, he was a huge coach on New York Jets or Giants when they were in the Super Bowl and shit. But Bill Parcells was the head coach. But everywhere Bill Parcells went, the first guy he hired was Bill Belichick. You could check the track record. The Jets wanted him as the coach. He went to New England.
Do you think Kirk Cousins won't be going to the Browns now?
No. If the Browns pick up, are you serious? We got like 19 quarterbacks.
A couple of weeks ago, hear me out. They said that Cousins and Stefanski are close.
I will say this. Browns are known every year for having a player get hurt, just like last year, even before Watson. We will see every quarterback play. Maybe not by choice, but by injury or default, we will see Pickett. We will see Flacco. We will see Shador. We'll see the kid from Oregon. We might even see Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against it. But I think they'll trade one of those quarterbacks. I think they can't,
Well, Flacco's untradeable. He's too old to have any value.
The
football isn't like NBA. They ain't trading for no 50-year-old quarterback.
When the Browns got rid of him last time, there was a bit of an uproar. Like the Browns fans were supposed to be apparently pissed off that they didn't re-sign Flacco, and they got Jameis instead.
Got us to the playoffs. Anything could happen in Cleveland, but that's what happens. You have a guy play good for you, and they say, Let's bring in Winston.
All right, boys. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, man. I better go too. Later, and take care.
Later, Pesci.
Later.